Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we're doing the Japanese commentary, and
Ohayou gozaimasu. Sorry.
Hmm?
You said we're doing the Japanese commentary. Ohayou gozaimasu.
Yes, we're doing the commentary on the Japanese version of the FF12 80%. The Japanese version is a little bit different from
a little bit.
English
You're
version.
talking about perfect defense on fucking Hashwell. A little.
Yeah, it's an adventure. But for some reason, this start feels a little bit slower on Japanese version. I'm actually not sure why, but in every attempt that I did, I basically lost time on what I would have gotten on NA. And I'm actually not sure why, because there's no like apparent reason. And also I checked like Nekotas, Nekota is the world record holder for the Japanese version. So I checked his run, and it was also slower than I expected. So it might be like there's some weird difference between the Japanese and NA versions that I'm actually not sure what it is, which makes it start a little bit, like a couple of seconds slower on Japanese. I don't know why.
Maybe the start has, like, the rec section might have load optimizations in the English version. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, here we did the first menu as in English. We put the config on, or battle mode on active, battle speed on the fastest, and cursor position on last selection, and then we spam thunders with RS Rex. And Bosch gets a nice 3-hit combo here.
That's a lot of combos.
This start was pretty good, but I feel like in NA I would not have gotten that thunder off before Remora strike there.
It depends.
But
Depends
then
on your timing. It really depends on your timing.
Yeah.
And it depends.
But then Bosch got another combo. So that was
Yeah,
nice.
and it depends on how far like Bosch damage pushes with his combos. I'm not sure, but I think if it's like a 3-hit combo, I usually don't get it off. But he got like a, or was it a 3-hit combo this time? I don't remember.
It was a 3-hit combo. It was a little weird because like I saw but I was like more basing it on like when the air cutter Remora uses Remora strike text happens, versus on when how far my thunder was into getting the Q. So I feel like it was that. But yeah. Also, one difference between English and Japanese is that in Japanese you don't get retargeted after the text boxes in the screen after Remora, so you don't have to throw your weapon there, which saves a little bit of time for the Japanese version.
Yeah, you can just hold, flee, and don't care.
Right. Then we have the guards fight. In this fight, we try to lure the guards as close to the door as we can. A little bit of a messy cutscene skip there. For some reason, cutscene skips were really hard for me to do in Japanese. Probably mostly because it was circle confirm in the Japanese version. I used a thunder to guarantee me the kill there, and I get right next to the door there. Then I low roll, and I guess I decided to YOLO this one. Minimum roll would not have killed there, so I could have used another thunder to kill the second one, but using 2 thunders in that fight is a little bit. I don't like to do that. Yeah, that's the cards. Then we get to the rats, or were-rats, as they are called in the Japanese version. I think they are dire rats in English. Yeah, we target the first one and get the second one to target us, so that that manipulates the last threat to come down. Usually, and unfortunately I got unlucky and had to use 3 attacks to kill the first one there. Then the second one always dies from 2 attacks, and the third one usually dies from 2, but I mini roll there. But I still kill with the second one, as that was a high roll. I hope the audio levels are good, by the way. If something's too quiet or too loud, please let me know. So I can fix them. Yeah, then we ran to Miguelo's shop to ask what Miguelo wants from us. And turns out that he wants us to find Kites, who's at the... Let's see. Yeah. We go there, we say hi to Penelo on the way, or Pannero, as she's called in Japanese. Yeah, get to the shop, or we get to the tavern, and then we get the license board tutorial, as well as the explanation of hunts. In any percent, we only have to do the first hunt, Rogue Tomato, and yeah. We have a lot of text mashing. So in Japanese, in the Japanese FF12 run, it is we're allowing the use of the turbo controller, unlike in on the North American version. But I did not have access to a turbo controller when doing this run, so I am losing a lot of time in this. Like, I think I estimated to lose like 8 seconds over the license port tutorial to Nekota.
Oh yeah, zoomed out license port, by the way.
Yes. Also, the thing in the Japanese version is that if you have zoomed out license port and then you leave the game and start a new game, then the license port tutorial will be in it will be zoomed out as well, which is interesting. So I'm kind of glad that I got to show it here. Because I did one attempt before this, and that one died too. I think I didn't get any drops from Dustia one, so... Also, I think there's one fewer square press there.
I'm kinda sad that this run isn't showing perfect defense on hash market.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Oh, I'm kinda glad it did. Bam. Yeah, then we head towards Rogue Tomato, and on the way we pick up the small package, which we sell for 150 gil. And then here is one big change between FF12 in NA and Japanese. So in the English versions, this is just a skippable cutscene. But in the Japanese version, it's text mashing, so the Japanese loses some time here. So Japanese is basically always going to be slower as getting slower Rogue Tomato times than in English because of that. There's the Hapless Merchant. Don't remember why I pointed it out during my run. But
You mentally prepared for the commentary.
Maybe. Probably more that we were joking around or something with anything else.
Probably.
But yeah, here I ran through the wolves and hoped they don't see me, and they did not. It's a little bit close on the right one, I was right there. But one difference between there's a couple of differences between Rogue Tomato in Japanese and North American version. They're both related to the same thing. So normally, you deal half HP to him. Or once you deal at least 67 HP, you get this cutscene, and then he jumps down. But in the English version, the Rogue Tomato will now be at 67 HP. But in the Japanese version, the extra damage you dealt carries over, so you are guaranteed to kill with 3 attacks here. Whereas in English, you would need to get very lucky to kill with 3 attacks. But the downside in the Japanese version is that in the English version you get LP both at the first cutscene and when you kill him here. But in Japanese version you only get the license points at the so you are 3 license points shorter in Japanese version than you are in the English version.
Not just 2?
Hmm?
Oh, no, never mind,
3.
never mind. Yeah. I wonder why, though. Like, there's... The thing with first phase takes damage over to second phase, but you don't get LP. However, you do get LP in NA, but the phases take damage over, which is weird. I have no clue.
Yeah. It's an interesting, like, why did they change that?
Yeah,
kind of thing.
It's like, why? It's so like it feels insignificant.
Yeah. Like it's like both decisions I feel like are, well, speedrun wise they would be better in it's better how it works in original, at least for the LP wise. But it makes more sense that you don't get the LP until you kill it.
Yeah.
So like logically it makes sense the way makes more sense the way they did it in the Japanese version and then why would they switch? I have no idea. Yeah. And we head to Lowtown. Continue the story. Thanks for the raid, Elbody. How was your stream?
Well, bod.
And thanks for the luck.
How are you doing? Hope you had a great stream. Jesus.
Yeah. Talk to Dalan. Who says that we need to go to Giza Plains. Yeah, so currently we are doing a commentary over a run that I did at ESA in the Japanese version of the game. So Harvey here asked me to run on his Japanese PS2 and Japanese version of the game. So I was able to do a run of the version of the game that I actually don't have. So I did get a decent time, so we're gonna see how it happens.
Next time I bring the PS2 with me, you're gonna run away.
I don't think I would have. I would never do away there.
Yeah, not there.
Yeah. So in Japanese version, I actually skipped that potion chest because it's less likely that you get killed. Is like I was like by the wolf after Dustia, so I decided to just skip the chest entirely and save a little bit of time there. Don't know how risky that is. I actually never got lunched. Also, I feel like Masua here takes a little bit longer to load on JP than on NA, but I don't know, that might just be my imagination. Yeah, then Penelope joins the party and gives me some potions and Phoenix Stones. Phoenix Stones are very important. But not like you can avoid them anyway. Okay, then I flee down south to the to find Jin, who gives me the Sunstone quest. So to basically we now need to charge the Crescent Stone in order to get access to the Palace Treasury. And to charge the Crescent Stone we need a Sunstone, and to get a Sunstone we need a Shade Stone that we can then turn into a Sunstone. So the kids here are usually the ones who do it, but right now Jin has injured his leg, so he makes us do his job for him. So to get the Sunstone, you need to take the Shade Stone to the Dark Crystals. Each crystal gives a random amount of energy between 25 and 55%, which means that there's about 7% chance to be done with 2 crystals, 83% chance to be done with 3 crystals, and about 10% chance to be done with 4 crystals. So, I go to the first crystal, and let's see what it gives us.
I don't remember what you had. Oh, 45.
45%. That means that there's one exact roll that would give us a 2 crystal still. So the chance for a 2 crystal is now about 3%. And most likely, if it's not a 2 crystal, then it's probably a 3 crystal. Chance for a 4 crystal is still there as well, as because you can like get double mineral and be at like 95%. But I need exactly max roll from the second crystal to be done, and I'm not targeted, so I just instantly touch the crystal. And it turns out that we get the 55% and 2 crystal.
Nice.
So lucky there. I don't remember ever seeing the 45 into 55 before.
You've never seen that before?
I mean, it is very rare. Like, you need to get those exact rolls. So it's like...
I mean, it's just 45 and then 2 crystal. I've seen it before, more than once. So I'm surprised you've never seen that before. You know what I've seen probably the most, though? 47 or 53% ending in 2 crystal. I've seen that quite a lot. Wait, yeah, 47 or 53. Like in the first crystal. That those end up in 2 crystals. I've seen that quite a bunch.
Well, to get the 45 into 55 is like 1 in 1,000 chance.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because you need to hit those exact, like, there's 31 chances for, I guess, to be specific, it's 1 in 961 chance. Because it's like 2 1 in 31 chances that you need to get that. So it's definitely not common. I don't think I've had it before, but I could be wrong.
Well, you had it now.
I've ran this over so long that there easily could have been one in the past. Hey Juanita, I'm doing good.
Hey Juanita. My god.
You're doing good as well. Yeah, then before Penel leaves my party, I remove all of Penel's equipment so that I can sell it for money. And I also removed Bond's armor so I can get Bond to low HP faster. I didn't actually pay attention, but I do think that I had a low HP Bond in this one, which is good. But I'm not 100% sure. It's been like what, a week since this run happened.
Good.
A little bit more than that, I think.
Good question.
Also, this scene is a cutscene skip in English
It
version.
was exactly a week. You know why? Because Kaya left the day you did the run, and Kaya left on Friday.
Oh, that is true.
Exactly
that is true. Kaya
ago.
left on Friday. Yeah. Exactly 1 week ago. I started the run pretty early too, so I was probably done by this point a week ago.
I could be. Well, I don't remember actually.
And we did go for food after, so
Yeah.
probably was. Well, I might have been. I should have at least been close to finishing it. Either way, we go to the item shop now and sell everything that we don't need. Because I didn't grab the potion chest, I'm gonna sell all of my potions. Then I sell the teleport stone and the small package, the dagger, leather clothing, leather helmet, and the Orakia armlet. And then I buy 5 more Phoenix Downs, so I have a total of 8. And with 8 Phoenix Downs, I'm heading to kill 8 Dustia. So Dustia is a random, well, not random, but a rare monster who's who only spawns if your HP is below 10% of your maximum HP. So I need to get Vaughn to 10 HP or below, because if with all the armor, one has a little bit more than 100 HP. And the reason why I kill Dustia is because he gives a lot of XP. Each Dustia gives about 1100 XP, and killing 8 gets 1 from level 1 to level 11, so I get 10 levels from killing 8 Dustia. Also, since I do it before the other party members join the party, they will also join at higher levels. And yeah, Dustia is an undead enemy who's not immune to instant death, so I can just kill it with the Phoenix Down. Now, this wolf here, I just run past it. He should stop targeting me before I get to the other screen, but unfortunately the other wolf saw me, so I had to like leave, and that's a little bit scary because the wolf is now waiting for me on the other side, but it is the Japanese version, so I should be fine. Yeah, I just do 2 attacks, then put my battle speed to slowest, equip the armor, accidentally press X, or press circle instead of, no, X instead of the circle to do the menu there, and lose a bit of time because of circle confirm, but then we start killing. So we throw Phoenix Downs. The setup wasn't ideal because the second wolf saw me, so I lost a little bit of time to that. But let's see what drops we get. So each Dustia has a 40% chance to drop Books of Regain, or Origin, like they're called in Japanese, and 3% chance to drop Flame Staves. I got 1 Book of Regain there, so that is for 532 gil. And then I get another one. I wonder if I should track while I'm doing this. Probably not.
I mean, you tracked during your run.
Yeah, I did. I don't know if I should track during the commentary. That's 3rd.
Oh, for the numbers.
Ah, I see. Actually, I do still have my tracking.
Nice.
The thingy opened here, so it's fine.
So you never had to reused the tracking again since that run.
Yeah, like I didn't do another run, so I never reset these values.
Honestly, fair though, because well, you've been working on 5 in the meantime for the relay, which is in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah. So my current plans for the stream are to run 5 until the relay and then figure out what to do after. My plan is to do like weekly FF12 runs, and then that would most likely be on Fridays.
Oh, because
on
other days are probably too busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna be starting at my work.
Yeah.
Next week.
So
probably
shorter runs on other days.
Yeah. So like my current I got my schedule. And
Sub 27 on JP. Shout out to 2 Crystal.
Yeah. I mean, you should get sub 27 even with. Actually, no. It's a little bit. It'll be close if you get sub 27 with a 3 crystal
on JP.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You could probably finish the Dragon Quest VIII playthrough if you haven't.
Yeah, I should.
Which is something I should probably start at some point now. But yeah. First, finish all the FFs, and then we continue looking at other games. I'm already getting sidetracked again.
But yeah, my plan is basically to now do. Well, I know I have a little bit. I can stream a little bit longer on Wednesdays because I don't have the earliest class on Thursday. So I'm probably gonna do like a short stream like TZA on
oh, TZA.
Or on Wednesday, and then FF12 on Friday, and then something like 10 or 7 or no, 7, 10 or 8 or whatever on Saturday. Like that's my current plan, and then maybe like do some casual streams or something like that on the other days, depending on how much time I have. That's my current plan.
What are you considering running for TZA? NG- maybe? Considering that you already ran that and there's lots of resources for that now?
Well, NG- sounds really cool. Like... NG- sounds really cool. I'm also like interested in like rerouting the 80%.
Which is something I actually want to do as well. Talking about sidetracking again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like after seeing NG-, I have a feeling that 80% could be rerouted like entirely.
Yeah.
This is the Garm scythe. You won't see it for that much longer because we'll go to the Rabanastre Palace, and once we're past the palace, we'll go back in again, but in very unconventional ways.
Yeah. So with 4 books, I don't pick up any chests here, so don't have to worry about those. And now our next goal is to gather 9,750 gil, so we can buy 39, or we can get 39 Phoenix Downs after Mimic Queen, so we can do kill 39 more Dustia. So one can get to level 20. So, in the cellars here, I'm going to grab 2 chests. First one is the elixir chest right over here. That chest is a Zodiac Spear chest, so no, we're not gonna get the Zodiac Spear in this run.
Rip.
Second chest is this Phoenix Down. So now, the elixir sells for 777 gil, and the Phoenix Down is means that I need to buy 1 fewer Phoenix Downs. So I need that. So that's basically like 250 gil for me. So got both of those chests, and then I go and trigger the next minigame.
Gotcha, gotcha!
ちょっと来てくれよ。
ちょっと来てくるよ。
ちょっと来てるよ。
So we have the shouting minigame, but unfortunately no bucket heads. Because it does not exist in the Japanese version.
Well, it does, it just gets translated as ちょっと来てくるよ.
Well, more like Chotto Kitteguro got
Translated to Hypothesis.
translated into a bucket head. The English translators are gonna be like, what would be a good translation for, hey, come over here for a bit? Let's say, hey, Buckethead.
I mean, maybe to get the brattiness of Vaughn, the delinquentness of his character.
Yeah, probably. Also, one reason why I was struggling with cutscene skips at the times is that sometimes it got very loud in the rooms that we were doing the runs, and it was hard for me to hear the audio cues for actually skipping the
There were
cutscenes.
so many people in that room. God. There were so many people. Jesus. Don't remind me. Basically too many. 2 years.
Sometimes, yeah.
2 years ago, you could not have had that many people in one room. 3 years ago, I mean.
I wonder if my tracking was accurate in this run. There were runs where I missed stuff due to, you know, like maybe like because it was in Japanese and stuff. So I wonder if this one I was tracking the drops accurately.
So you're checking your...
Because what I do in...
You're checking your tracking.
Yeah, like I gotta check my tracking while we're doing it, so... Because I feel like there might have been something wrong in this one, but I forget what it might have been. I turn off Fran's Gambit, so Fran doesn't start attacking randomly. And we have the Gambit tutorial.
So weird playing this game in 16:9 for a couple of weeks because of NG-, then you see the game again in 4:3.
Yeah. I also like how the gambits for like in English we have the gambits
Over the silhouettes.
for like all the characters that are like Ally, Balthier, Ally, Fran, or whatever. And in Japanese they're just called Balthier, Fran. There's no, the word Ally is not there.
Yeah.
Then I turn battle speed back to fastest, and I change my gambit to foe nearest visible Phoenix down. And I delete the first two gambits from those, and give Balthier a foe nearest visible steel gambit. The foe nearest visible on Vaughn is for the Dustia farming that I'm going to do. So I can do it with gambits, and Balthier's gambit is for stealing from enemies here. So I decided, because I'm more familiar learning English, I'm gonna get the two license points here to make up for the Rogue Tomato LP. So I attack these. I kill 2 bats. Like that. I also got a rat tail. Or sorry, rat pelt, steel.
Wait,
From-
Mizubi means rat?
Well, yeah, rat or mouse.
Rat or mouse.
Yeah, we got that. Then I have enough license points to get the black magic one. And I also forgot that I had the zoomed out license port, so I zoomed it back in first and then zoomed it back out again. Because, oh well. And I use 2 fires to kill the Gigantode. I get a what's it called? Batfang deal, and then I picked up the chests for 30 gil and Escutcheon. The 30 gil chest could have been a longsword, which would have been 350 gil, but not this time. Then we get to the swordsman. So here Ash basically is not in our party. So if she gets any kills, I will not get license points from that fight or from that swordsman, and then I have to kill 2 extra enemies to compensate for that, but I did get all the kills there, so that was nice. But I was also trying to get to low enough HP so that Amalia would potion Vaughn after this cutscene, which is an unskippable cutscene in English version, but text mashing in Japanese, so Japanese gains a lot of time here.
It's just 3 text boxes.
Yeah. Rather than a minute-long cutscene.
Yeah.
But yeah, but yeah, now Amalia did not potion Vaughn, so I'm gonna do it myself. Costs 10 gil to potion instead of antidote or eye drop, so it's not a big deal. But I do get the that chest at the ESA was really funny to me, because like for the longest time it was always a leather shield, and then suddenly it was high potion, and then it started being high potion every time. So like, it's a 50-50 to be between those, but it was like, first I was like, oh, I'm always getting a leather shield here. And then I'm like, oh, I'm always getting a high potion here. The leather shield would have been better, it would have been 300 gil instead of the 105 that the high potion is, but...
Almost sub 40 flanks.
Yep.
Incredible.
And then there's another 50-50 chest here that has either a Phoenix Down or a Red Fang in it. And I got the Phoenix Down, which is nice. That's 250 gil. Where Red Fang only would have been 10 kill. Oh, I did forget to split. That is true. Then my money isn't the greatest here, so I am stealing from this Egan on my way back, and I do get a horn, so that's 120 gil. It's weird to split when you are not actually running. Like, it's so in the muscle memory of the fight to do the splitting. And apparently I forgot to turn on France Gambits here. I knew it happened in one run, but I didn't realize it was this one.
You're not activating it when you're running out of lands?
No.
Interesting.
There, I realized it. I did steal a potion from Firemain, and then I lure Firemain into the water because he has lower defense when he's standing in the water. And I burn some steps because both because I'm playing the Japanese version, so I'm gonna do less running before Tiamat. And also because I got the 2 crystals, so that means that I took way fewer steps in Giza Plains.
Wait, why do you run less before Tiamat in JP?
Because I don't go for the shield armor.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, then I lure Fireman back to the water after a bushfire, and then we kill. Yeah. Fireman can be really annoying, but fortunately I had a decent fight there. With only 1 bushfire.
We take those.
We do. And then we have the fight against the Guza, Galido, and Quitch. In that fight, Vaughn can use fire to kill all of them, except for the Guza, who you need to use 2 attacks with Balfir from. So what I start the fight by having Vaughn fire Galido, and then I tell Balfir to start attacking the Guza. And after Balfir has attacked the Guza twice successfully, then I have Balfir steal from him. Meanwhile, I have Vaughn use fire on Gwitch, and then finally on Galido. And then Balfir gets 2 steals off, but misses both of them, so unlucky. Then we get our stuff back, and also there's Bashi. I like to say this is Bashi's Tourmaline Ring, because Bashi is also imprisoned here. But we grab the Tourmaline Ring as well, it sells for 150 gil. Yeah, Bashi's default... it's kind of funny how like Bashi's default accessory is the Tourmaline Ring, and then you have the Tourmaline Ring chest there. So I always wonder, like, is that on purpose or is that just a coincidence?
If that Tourmaline Ring is Bosch's, then is the Mithril Sword which Omega drops Rex's?
I don't know about that.
I mean, I mean...
Either way, then we get to Barheim, where we need to finish off our guild. So, first thing, I'm gonna have Balthier first aid himself so that he stands still while I go and check these chests. This one is guaranteed 777 gil, but these two have random values, so I get 252 and 292 gil from them. And then I switch leader to Balthier to get to the switch faster. And this is one of the coolest tricks in the run, movement-wise. So you have Balthier first aid here, and you switch your leader to Fran, and you can tell Balthier to first aid again. I also tell Balthier to use a third first aid, and that one on Fran, that's just in case I mess up the movement a little bit. And then I talk to the guy to get the tube fuse and to do the shop. So I buy Light One shirt and Blizzard here. And then I move Fran right next to switch the leader to Balthier, and now Balthier magically has the tube fuse that I just got with Fran. And I like to think that Fran throws the tube fuse to Balthier, Balthier catches it, then he installs it, and then I switch leader back to Fran, and I'm right next to the switch, and Fran can press it. I really like that sequence in this run.
It feels so satisfying.
Oh yeah. Then I make sure that my cursor is on attack before entering the next screen.
So, something I just realized, this is the JP run. Are those new splits you made from the ground up, right?
Yes.
Problem is, it still says original 80% NA and not JP.
Oh, it does. That is true, I forgot to change that. Okay. Yeah, then we kill the zombie first, because the zombie can poison, and I don't like getting poisoned here. I also steal an alarm clock, which is the worst thing you can get, but whatever. And then I get a Darkstone. And then we kill the first mimic. I switch back to Balthier to get the drop, which is an eye drops. So not the greatest start to the guild here. Hey Haphazard, how are you doing? And then I go for the chest, and while I'm going for the chest, I'm gonna tell Bosch and Van and Balthier to steal from the battery mimic, and also Balthier stole an Earthstone from the tiny mimic, and then
The chest only had an antidote.
Yeah, the chest only had antidote, and Van stole an Earthstone from the thingy. Or sorry, iron scraps from the battery mimic. Then I got another eye drops from the mimic drop, so the drops are really not that great so far.
Oh, cure here.
Yeah, I cure here to not have Fran take her weapon out.
Oh wow!
It's basically the same time to cure and to take your weapon out, but with cure you get the HP back, so...
Okay, the cure thing with not taking weapon out, I never thought of that. That's actually a genius idea. I love that.
Yeah, you can do it on both. I don't know. I remember if I did. I did. Okay. It's a little bit tricky to get used to, but it works.
It's cool.
It is. Yeah, we got iron scraps there. Then we fire the plants, or puddings, like they are called in Japanese. The thing we are looking for is green liquid, which sell for 206 gil. It's the both common steel and the common drop from them. Now, in the English version, you get the this is where you get enough LP, but because I killed those 2 extra enemies to make up for 1's LP, I actually have 2 extra LP here that I wouldn't have in the English version. But yeah, then Balthier also has now the Valkyrie also has now the black magic, so I can use triple blizzard to kill them. The mimics. Then I input the blizzard to make sure that friend doesn't put her weapons away. Then I use triple blizzard to kill this mimic.
And then there will be another really cool too far warp upcoming.
I grabbed the chest for 112 gil. I have one steal from this guy. Then I tell Balthier to cure himself. And I run further, a little bit further. I can't go... I have to wait a little bit there for Balthier, otherwise I can't get the...
far position.
Yeah.
Otherwise you cannot go back into the battle menu with him. If you're too far away, the game doesn't let you go into his battle menu. However, if you're close enough, you can still then choose to cure. And then once you put in the second cure after the first cure went off and it's still in its animation, you can do the inputs for the second cure and then just go.
But yeah, then Balthier just stayed put, and then I switch after using the switch, I just switch my leader back to Balthier, and then I run back. And I don't have to backtrack all the way back from the switch, which is cool. And there's one more battery mimic before the save crystal, so I triple blizzard that. Go and grab the drop because I'm low on money.
I drops.
Yep. I don't remember how much exactly I was short, but I was pretty short. Also, these cutscene skips are like the hardest cutscene skips in this entire run. And I wouldn't be surprised if I mess them up, especially since this is on... yeah, a little bit of mess up there. Because this is on circle confirm, and there's probably a lot of background noise. And then I switched my leader back to Vaughn. I don't like Balthier being the leader, because Balthier has the stealing gambit. I grab this just for 81 gil. And then I kill this with double blizzard. Here's unable to steal anything.
There we go. That's the kill.
And then I get an iron scraps. And I kill the first other mimic here. Grab the chest for Phoenix down. I think that's probably like good enough money because it looks like I am leaving.
1 gil.
Yeah, Balthier stole a 1 gil from the battery mimic. And then he stole an iron scraps, and I think that iron scraps was actually what was the last thing that actually... No, I think without that iron scraps, I would have had exactly enough gil. Like, that 1 gil steal was actually what was the...
Nice.
What made it to be enough. I think that's what happened. And then that iron scraps that I got was extra, so I had 185 extra gil. Hey Zerg, how are you doing?
Zerg Goober.
Alright, so then on Mimic Queen, I just blizzard with everyone. I usually have Balthier's Gambit Zone here, but I forgot. I accidentally put them all away, and then Balthier did not get a steal, but whatever. Turn on Balthier and launch Gambits, and we just spam Blizzard, and I keep running in circles with Vaughn to gain more steps. Because again, 2 crystal and the Japanese version, so I need all the steps that I can gain during fights. I remove all the equipment so I can sell it for money. Mimic Queen uses Shockstorm, and then one more round of Blizzard should kill. Then we have another cutscene that's unskippable in English, but text mashing in Japanese.
You save like 20 seconds or more just because it's text in this cutscene alone. It's so fast.
To think the Alaskan air could taste so sweet.
Where are we? Yes, sir, by the look of it. Let's back to Rabanastre before we shrivel up. By your leave, Captain. Yes.
Yes.
The hour of my
return is already over late.
The people may
hate me,
but
that does not free me of my charge.
I think we both played the game before. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. My next playthrough of this game will be my very first one.
My next playthrough will be my very first. Why? Why is that so funny to me? Why? Whatever. Oh boy.
Okay, so what should I actually have done with 185 gil? Yeah, I probably saw the high potion and keep like... Yeah, so actually what I should have done is I should have kept 1 Hydrox, 1 Antidote, 1 Alarm Clock, and 4 potions, so I should have sold 3 potions. Let's see what I actually did. Because I don't think that's what I did. Those are the normal equipment. FPS kitchen. All of those. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I just wasn't prepared for that menu, so it was a little bit slow. I usually work what to sell and what to keep in that menu during the skippable cutscene, but because it's text mashing in Japanese and I was properly distracted by everything that was around me at ESA, I actually did.
There were a lot of people in that room, like an uncomfortable amount of people in that small room where we did the run. When you started the run, though, I don't think there were that many people, but towards the end there were so many. Like, I would easily say in the 20s.
Yeah. Yeah, then we go and do the second Dustia farm, where we kill 39 Dustia to get 1 to level 20. For this one, we actually run to the further zone line, because the loadings there are faster. I almost quit to the title there.
I think you...
And then I had to figure out how to exit that screen with circle confirm.
Yeah. I think this is not the first time, or not the only time we've done this. I think I've seen that before.
The reason why I went to the boss menu in the first place is because you go to the Western twice, and the first time there's a cutscene skip there, but the second time there is not, so I was like trying to skip the cutscene that's not there. But yeah, then I need to get one to below 10% of his max HP again, so 35 or 34 HP or below. I do get hit by the thing, and then I realized that one can die if I just do that fire, so I equip the armor first, and then I do the fire. And that got me to low enough so I can go. And yeah, now I can keep my battle speed on fastest for the second Dustia if I do this movement where I force Dustia to teleport. The teleport animation delays Dustia's dark and allows me to get my Phoenix down in before he kills me. So I do this movement 39 times, and then that should...
It also teleports Dustia closer to the zone line, and each kill saves like, I don't know, 0.1 second or something. Like, really, really small, but it saves, like, time overall.
Yeah. Also, you might get the Phoenix down a little, on a little bit later, so I'm actually not sure how much time it actually saves, but I don't know. At least save the time for not having to switch the battle speed twice.
I think the HP bar doesn't matter, because at the start, even when he spawns, it takes a while for the HP bar to spawn. And here you still see that during like his teleport animation, the HP bar appears. Whereas if you do like Dustia 1, sometimes he's there, but not completely, and the HP bar is not there yet. Whereas here, he's still in teleport animation, you already see the HP bar.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe it does delay, but if, then by a very, very small amount.
Okay, there we get our first book of our game. Again, each book of our game sells for 532 gil, and each flame staff sells for 1200 gil. Although, I do want to keep at least 2 flame staves to use as weapons in this run. So if I actually get 0 flame staves, I have to spend 4800 gil to buy 2 flame staves. So it would be very important to get the flame staves, or the first 2 flame staves, and after that they are 1200 each, which is also nice, but not quite as crucial. You got a chain level. The chain level increases the chances for Book of Regain drop and the Flame Staff drop, and also gives us a... at every time we pick up a drop, there's I think a 10% chance that we get an HP heal on this chain level. But yeah, the chance for Book of Regain drop went to 45%, and chance for a Flame Staff drop went to... 6% at every kill. And now, starting from the next kill, I can start getting double books. So whenever I get a Book of Regain drop now, there's a 35% chance that there's 2 books instead of 1 there. So, and we instantly get 1, so that's really nice. The reason why I mentioned heals is because if you get healed, if you get an HP heal like here, you get healed for 10% of your maximum HP, and that makes you to be above 10%, which means that Dustia will not spawn, so I have to attack myself so I can get back to below 10%. One difference between Japanese and English is also the chain. The chain starts to count from 0 in Japanese, and it starts from 1 in English. So when I have 17 chain here, it means that I've killed 18 chain, and this is actually the kill 19, which means that I can start getting triple books and double staves. So whenever I get a book of regain drop now, it's 30% chance to be 1 book, 50% chance to be 2 books, and 20% chance to be 3 books. And whenever I get a flame staff drop, it's 20% chance to be 2 staves instead of 1. There we get our second heal, so again I have to have Van attack himself, so he can get back to below 10%. And now we're getting to like a little bit of a danger territory, that Van has now 44 HP, so if I get healed again, I have to deal at least 44 damage to get Van to back to below 10%, which means that one can under damage if I'm not at the... if I'm level 18 or lower, then one can under damage with this HP. So I have to be careful of what level I am when I get healed. If I get healed. I don't remember if I did. But yeah, no flame staves so far, so that's a concern as well. We are approaching. That was kill 26, and I got a 3 boots, which is nice. Which means that starting from this kill, I can start getting quadruple books and staves. So whenever I get a book of regain drop now, it's 60% chance to be 2 books, 30% chance to be 3 books, and 10% chance to be 4 books. And whenever I get a flame staff drop, it's 60% chance to be 1 staff, 25% chance to be 2 staves, 10% chance to be 3 staves, and 5% chance to be 4 staves.
I wouldn't say no to 4 staves. Yosef, how are you doing?
Oh yeah, I missed a drop there.
Oh, I feel that.
Zero
Missing drops hurt so much, dude. Oh.
Yeah, especially since it was on at the very end too, so it would have been a valuable drop. Like, I remember I was so mad at myself for that. But thanks for the thanks for the luck and the resub, Xav. Very much appreciated.
Oh, that's so painful.
And then we have flashing numbers, so we're guaranteed to get a chain level at the next kill. The chain level increases the chance for a Book of Regain drop to go to 50%, and chance for a Flame Staff drop to go to 8%. But then, of course, like, increased drop chance. Let's just not get any drops anymore. Also, it increases the chance for heal, so now whenever I get heal. Whenever I pick up a drop, there's a 15% chance that I get healed by the drop. But we are also now on the high enough level that we attack, like an attack would bring us to crit again, or to below 10% again. So it's okay if we don't have to remove the armor if we get healed. So that's nice. There was a nice 4 books. And then I think this is the last Dustia. I got a chain. I forgot I got a chain level there. Yeah. I do potion. I'm not sure how necessary is potion or how dangerous it is to run past these enemies in Japanese, but I decided to potion to be safe. I really didn't want to reset again, and
Considering it was on a Friday, so we went.
Yeah.
It was about to, like, ESA was about to end, and I had to take the PS2 with me again. So you really wanted to get that run going, and not have that.
Yeah,
First.
and it was a 2 crystal and stuff, so
That too.
it's not like you get 2 crystal runs every day.
Especially JP.
Yep. But we also did not see any staves, so I'm a little bit concerned for money here. We had 34 books though, so that's a nice amount, so we should be fine on money. But we really still would like to have those staves. And it is possible to have staves. I think there's about 69% chance, nice, to have staves here, so could be nice. We did have 2 heals, so yeah. Then we go and talk to Balzac to continue. And then Bosch joins the party and asks us to take him to both here and Fran. And After a...
I never have seen Vaughn getting stuck on that piece of carpet before. I didn't even know that was possible. Hell yeah.
Yeah, after a long travel in the desert, I'm sure they are thirsty, so we go and look for them in the tavern. And we find them upstairs.
Oh yeah, for the longest time, I actually didn't know that if you don't get the rogue tomato reward before this, Tomas is upstairs. I actually didn't know that for the longest time.
Tomas is upstairs? What?
Yeah, Tomas is upstairs where Balthier and Thrawn are.
If you have turned it in before.
No. At this point, Tomas is upstairs where Balthier and Thrawn are, and he's not downstairs where you usually, or well, no, not at this point, but I don't remember at what story point. But after some story point, Tomas is upstairs where Balthier and Thrawn are. So if you're trying to look for him to get the rogue tomato reward, and you're like, where the hell is he? He's upstairs. Like,
oh, like later in the story. Yeah.
I didn't know that for the longest time, which was so funny to me.
Yeah. Also, here's where Japanese version gains a little bit of time, because there's one of the cutscenes that are skippable here does not exist in the Japanese version. It was censored out. And as a result of that loading screen is faster. So, we go to Bhujerba because Benello has been kidnapped, and we're going to try to rescue him at the her at the Lhusu Mines. And Bosch also has some business at Bhujerba, and we offered Fran and Balthier a reward to come with us, so we could use Balthier's airship. And on our way to Lhusu Mines, we will actually sell the loot that we got from Dustia. So we actually get to see how many, if any, flame staves we got. So we shall find out here. We have two, so we have like 18,000 gil, buying a couple of Phoenix Downs, and then I'm heading to... clearly not paying attention where I'm going, and heading to Lhusu Mines. But yeah, having two flame staves is nice. Means I don't have to sell any, and yeah, about 18,000 gil. It's nothing special, but it gets us through the game nicely. Or should at least.
Oh yeah, I figured out, I think it was today even, I think I figured out the travel, at what point you need the traveler number to know for judges, or should I say, you can figure out if you are on the right step, traveler step count um, at Vexterra for NG minus,
Yep.
which is really interesting. So if you're at Vexterra in NG minus and you see that your step count is, what was it, below 900, but preferably at around like 850-ish. If it's below 900 and like above 650 or 700, you should be at the correct step count, because it's around 500 to 470 steps the difference between Vexterra kill and start off Leviathan. Well, it's
Okay.
probably more than 400, but the difference, the last 3 digits difference is like 470 to 500.
Yeah.
So it's really good to know for those who are running TZA, and you use, I think you use Traveler on all versions, or on all except for Satingrod runs. But for those runs that don't use Satingrod, I think they all use Traveler on that fight. So I think that's good to know.
Yeah.
It's food for thought.
Not too many categories that kill Vexterra though. At that point.
I wonder if with the reroute we have in mind, because the reroute I have in mind would probably go for Vexterra kill, because decoy oil might be really needed and useful. I could see that coming in handy. Maybe running.
Yeah, I did check for 2 chests on my way to here. One of them could have been the first one could have been a killer bow, and the second one could have been assassin's dagger, but I just got small amounts of kill from each. So, oh well. And then we just flee from the Buchanan and the crew.
Okay, question 0 for you. I don't think I asked this before. What is the most boring part of 12 that isn't grinding? Like in terms of speedrun.
Most boring part that is not grinding. Yeah. Well, it might be this part, actually.
Fair. Really fair.
Like,
because it's just a lot of, oh, you just came from grinding and then it's just walking from A to B to C to D to E.
Yeah.
And then right afterwards you have walking to TOR, which also takes another while.
Yeah, TOR is, maybe it would probably be more boring, but actually probably not.
Well, you still have After Bergen, which also takes quite a while.
Yeah. One, also, like, after Vossler, there's like a long...
Yeah,
Long thing.
until Tiamat happens.
But all of the other ones are broken by some interesting things, but this one there's like not a lot going on. It's like 15 minutes with not that much action. Like
The only thing that's like remotely interesting is the shouting minigame with 2 shout, and that's it.
yeah. I mean, from shouting minigame to Leviathan is fine.
Well, yeah, that's very
Also, another thing that's unskippable cutscene.
What about Darmas?
Orega Darmaskano, Bashu von Ransenberg, Shijira. 46 viewers heed my words. Even if they did not understand what I was saying.
What about Bashula? What about Bashula? What about Darmas? No, Bashula is national. Darmaskan Speedrun Keskus. Murio kana mora tahana diyorum yekler seni konuta düşmüşü just FYI, there's a thunderstorm going on right outside, so if something is audible of it, then please worry.
Okay. Yeah. Here we can do the shouting minigame with only 2 shouts if we position ourselves really carefully on the second or in the bar here. We need to get 3 dudes here. We need to get this guy and the guy who was there and rock guy and like right there in the corridor. But I guess I couldn't. I had a bad camera angle. So I couldn't show them. And I didn't think of using the cursor before. But the positioning there is very precise. And then we leave the bar from the further exit because that's like half a second faster than the other one. And then we head towards Leviathan. And here I will bring Althir and Bosch to my party for some. Well, Balthier will be stealing from the enemies, so I will get a little bit more money, and Bosch will be the dealing some extra damage on the fight. Although the main damage dealer for the next fight is going to be Vossler, who will also join the party. Vossler has a move called Balance that he will use when he's at critical HP. And Balance deals damage equal to the difference between Vossler's current and maximum HP. So at critical HP, Vossler will be dealing like 800, 900, even 1000 damage, depending on how low he is on HP, to all enemies in range. It's not guaranteed to land though, so I'm gonna have Von and Bosch deal some chip damage, so that like 2 balances almost kills the judges. So I have Von and Bosch deal damage so that they actually die from 2 balances. And in worst case, like if only 1 balance lands on judge, then they will eventually die. Or I get killed, one or the other. Spoiler alert, I'm not gonna die this fight in this run.
Limbo.
And another cutscene that's text smashing in Japanese. Yeah, I have Van and Balthier cast fire on Vossler, while I run through the screens with Bosch. So the judges have a move called Tray Attack, which deals 32% of the target's maximum HP worth of damage. So that will kill Wassler if it lands on Wassler. And because Wassler is using balance, the judges really want to attack Wassler. So I just have to hope that they don't use Tray Attacks. Or at least if they do, then Wassler will, or it will miss Wassler. But yeah, then because balance hits all enemies in range, I try to group up all the enemies, so like 3 of them spawn in front of me, 3 on the behind. So I flee to the left so that all of them come close. I got pretty fast kill on the first one, but the second one is taking a while. I did have bulkier potion Wassler, so Wassler doesn't die to things that are not Tray Attack. But he lands another balance and we're fine. And then we have the only congratulations screen that you cannot avoid.
Even in OOA.
Yeah.
This is the only congrats screen, which is weird. Whatever.
Yeah, usually the congratulations screen gets skipped with the cutscene skip that's after a boss fight, but there is no cutscene skip after Duchies, so... And then we go and get Ash to join the party. And then we go and do shopping. Here we want to buy a cherry staff, top cappy hat, killing move shirt, dark, reflect, protect, and immobilize. Now in Japanese, getting the right spells here is a little bit tricky because there's 2 time magics that cost 600 gil that are called Don Mubu and Don Aku. And at first glance they look very much the same spell, but the spell we want to buy is the Don Mubu because that's like Don Move, instead of the Don Aku, which is like don't act. So that's disabled. So you have to be a little bit careful there not to buy the wrong spell, but once you know, you know.
Takes time getting used to.
Yeah. But yeah, so Cherry Staff is a... well, staves in general, they boost your magic stat when you have it equipped, but Cherry Staff in particular boosts your wind elemental damage by 50%. So that's going to be very useful when casting stuff like Arrow and Aeroga. Unfortunately, we don't have access to those spells yet, but we will very soon. Then I bought the Top Cappy Hat and Killing Weave shirt, which are going to be some Mystic Armor, which also boost your magic damage. Or magic stat, which then boosts your magic damage. I'm going to equip those on Penelo. And I'm going to equip the Cherry Staff on Ash soon. Then Dark is the damaging spell that I'm going to use in the next fight. Dark, it's Dark Elemental. I built Dark Elemental damage. It's also multi-target, so what I can do is I can cast it on my own party. And the reason why I do want to do that is because of the spell called Reflect. Reflect is a status that makes a spell that would hit your own party, would hit you, hit the nearest enemy instead. So I have all my characters reflected, I cast Dark on my own party, that means 4 darks, or 3 darks are hitting the enemy, because I have 3 party members reflected. So I do licensing here. I get Green Magic 1 for Vaughn, so Vaughn can cast Protect. Then Time Magic 1 for Immobilize. Arcane Magic 1 for Dark. And Time Magic 2 for Reflect. Then I get accessories 4 for faster license port movement later. Then Penelo gets Black Magic 1 on the way to Black Magic 2, which has Arrow. Then Time Magic 1 for Immobilize. Time Magic 2 for Reflect. And Arcane Magic 1 for Dark. Then I get, for both Ash and Penelo, I will get the license for Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker makes you deal double magic damage when you are at critical HP. So the main strategy is gonna have all characters reflected, and then the casters will be at critical HP, and the damage will be massive. The downside, of course, is that we are at low HP, so the casters will die very easily. Then I will get the armor that I mentioned, or that I just bought for Penelo, and then I license both Cherry Staff on both Penelo and Ash. I don't want Penelo to have a Cherry Staff yet. I only bought one, so that I can still optimize, but I will buy another Cherry Staff soon. For Bosch, I will license Cypress Pole, which I will be using against Tiamat. Then I optimize Ash and Penelo, so Ash gets the Cherry Staff, and Penelo gets the Topkapi Hat and Killing Wave Shard. I have Penelo cast Dark on herself, so she gets closer to being at critical HP. I don't want her to be on critical HP though, because otherwise the enemies in the next fight can kill her. Then I Reflect Ash, I Cure Vaughn, Reflect Vaughn, and Reflect Penelo, so now all my characters are reflected, and I'm ready to go to the fight. So in the next fight, there's Judge Geese and 3 Imperial Swordsmen. I will... the Imperial Swordsmen can use Tri-Attack, which would kill Penelo if they get it off, and that's why I want Penelo to not be at critical HP yet. Now Penelo will survive Tri-Attack. So I kill them first by casting a Dark one each, and then I cast Darks on my own party, but before they land, I will have Penelo or Ash attack Penelo, so Penelo actually gets to critical HP, because she did not get Tri-Attacked. And then he just dies because, well, 6 Darks hitting him, and 3 of those 6 are dealing double damage. So I didn't even need Ash to have Dark. And I forgot to split. So the Reflecting Magics is gonna be the main strategy for the rest of this run.
Except for one more boss.
Yeah. So then I have Vaughn cast Protect on himself. That doesn't really matter. But I do it. Doesn't cost anything. And here we have another cutscene that's unskippable in the English version, but text mashing in the Japanese. And then I'll have one cast Protect on Penelo as well, so Penelo takes a little bit less damage. Then I have one cast Reflect on Penelo. That is so that the enemies can't cast Sleep on her. And I turned Ash's Gambits on because Ash's default Gambit is ally HP below 70% HP. Ally HP below 70% cure. So she will automatically cure if Penelo drops to below 70%. Which I do here. And the reflect timing works out very well that the cure would have gone off, but I bleed a little bit too soon. So I'm gonna have to give it another try in the next stream. So I get like free heals without losing any time, which is nice.
We take those.
In this screen there are no enemies, so I can freely cure and protect. Although the protect did not go off. Now this crit down is interesting for Japanese version, because you probably want to know what Ash is, like, what Penelo's max damage on Ash is. But yeah, then I have been a look at Ash cast. One cast Protect and Ash cast Cure on Penelo again. And then I Cure Vaughn and Reflect Penelo. The Penelo is reflected for the rest of this run. to the Great Wall, or well, at least past all of the enemies that can cast sleep.
Now the
And here I
yeah, I was about to
One-
say the same thing.
yeah, let Van cast reflect on himself so that he will get reflect for the next fight. Also, that allows him to catch up to my party and then cast reflect on Whistler as well. He just takes some damage. So does Ash.
Which isn't too bad.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
I guess Ash was maybe a little bit lower than I
Yeah,
thought.
Ash is a bit sus, but
Yeah. Because I do decide to skip the save point here. The save point, if I had said yes to that, it would have allowed me to get back to full HP and MP. But I decided to not do that, instead dark. And then
oh,
Ash ended up dying.
oh, I didn't even. Yeah.
And then I remove Ash's weapon so Ash doesn't kill herself again when I have her attack herself to critical HP. And then I cast Dark.
It would have been horrible if she would have suddenly started comboing.
Yeah. But I mean, at that point, I would have just I would have equipped the, like, it's not like she dies to a 2-hit combo, and if I see the 2-hit combo, I can just equip the cherry staff on her. So it wouldn't have been the biggest deal. So yeah, that was Garuda. I have Van cast Protect on himself. And then I buy the cherry staff for Penelo as well. And Cypress Bowl for Bosch. Buy Sleep, Oil, Arrow, and Berserk. And then we're heading into the dungeon. Where I forgot to split again. So now we're doing a we are actually killing the first demon wall, because that will give me 30 license points and a lot of money from the clan hall. So strategy is to wait him to target Vaughn, then bring out the casters. I will equip the cherry staves on them and license arrow on Ash. Now both Ash and Penelo can deal damage. Then I change my gambit, so Vaughn gets a Bonier's visible steal, so he will start stealing from enemies. And we get Penelo Reflect and Ash Arrow gambits. And then Ash gets Ash Arrow as well. And turn Ash's gambit on, then leave the menu and run out of Demon Wall's reach. Then I have Vaughn cast Protect and Reflect on himself. And then I keep running in circles, again to burn steps for Tiamat. Then I turn off gambits and I flee. Unfortunately, Waffler comboed there though, so that I killed faster and didn't get the flee off before the fight was done, but whatever. The wall comes, we must speak quickly together, we can bring it down. Then Vaughn will reflect Wassler, and I turn on everyone's gambits during the animation so that Vaughn doesn't take the battle stance. And then I just flee towards Demon Wall. This Demon Wall has way less HP, so I just I can kill it with one round of arrows. And I also stole a gold needle there, so I don't have to worry about getting petrified. And then I reflect Ash and Panel. So they have fresh reflex for the next fight. But then I switch my leader to Bosch, or my party to Bosch only, so that the rest don't take damage while I run through this dungeon. Cannot remove Wassler out of the party, but that's okay. Wassler is tanky enough that he doesn't die. Usually. Yeah, to proceed to the Belias, we need to use the pedestals, and we do the is it south one first or north one first?
What?
Yeah, we do the south one first, so that we can get to the elixir chest, which is on the northern side.
Oh, that's what you mean. With the jewels you activate, or switches, or...
Yeah. So against Belias, we're going to do something that we call an ATB reset. So basically, whenever you do an action in this game, and then you make any kind of switch to your equipment, even like removing a piece of equipment and putting it back on, so you're not like really switching anything, but just making that change. will cancel the rest of the animation that you have going on. And on Belias, it's really tight to get the third round of arrows off before his big move. So to do that, we are actually going to do like make a change in everyone's equipment, just so we can get rid of the rest of the arrow animation after the damage has already been done, to get the next one off a little bit quicker, and then we can get the move off before his big attack. And the big attack would just basically kill my own whole party, so I don't want that to happen. So to set up for Belias, I'm going to have Vaughn cast Reflect on Vossler. Because Vossler's Reflect wore off. Vaughn's Reflect is also going to wear off, so I also timed it so that after I pick up this chest, I can switch my leader back to Vaughn, and Vaughn will be right at the bottom of the stairs. Then I will have Ash cure Vaughn, so Vaughn gets to full HP. Belias can deal quite a bit of damage. Want to be full HP. I turn on Ash and Penelo's Gambits, and then I will head to the fight. In the fight, I will have Vaughn cast Immobilize to draw aggro. That will make Belias use his moves on Vaughn instead of the casters. And then I bring Vossler closer to the casters as well, so that we get reflects off of him as well. Then we do the big equipment swap to get my arrows off before Pyracha, and that will kill.
Oh, that was the sub too, by the way.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Sub to Belias. You love to see it.
I wonder how much
On NA, it's almost impossible to get it, and here it's very much doable.
Yep. Right, so then next fight is Vossler. Before Vossler, all my buffs get reset, so I can't set up before the fight. And I also get put to full HP, so I can't do the double damage Spellbreaker threat anyway. But it's fine, Vossler doesn't have that much HP, so I can kill with 2 arrows regardless. But I do have to reflect during the fight. So there are also 3 Imperial Swordsmen. And I will have Ash cast Arrow on them, and that usually kills all of them, but it's not guaranteed to do so. Meanwhile, Vaughn and Penelo will reflect the party, and then I will start casting arrows and darks on my own party to deal damage on Vossler himself. So you need to get the first arrow off quickly, because otherwise Vossler will cast Reflect on himself, and then you will end up killing one of your own party members. And 1 up. one of the soldiers survived, so I have one attack that soldier to kill it, and then I can do the
Dark reflect.
yeah darks and arrows reflected.
I've never seen a dark reflect actually killing a boss star. I think this might be the first time.
You haven't seen
I
what?
don't think I've seen a dark reflect being to kill, being Vossler's death sentence and not an arrow. I think that might be the first time I've seen dark actually kill and not arrow.
That happens to me quite often. Yeah, a little bit of slow fight because one of the swordsmen survived, but it's okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab dinner. Yerby. No.
Alright. So here is another example of a unskippable cutscene in English that is text in Japanese. The Garif are said to dwell in Kurvo. So they do. We need to head south, past the Kisa plains. It is the rains now in Kisa. The bodies will be swollen with the deluge. The passage may be difficult. But those same waters may lead open new routes for us. Regardless, we must go south, yes? First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know, but we should see that we're prepared before setting out. I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face. Man cannot live by resolve alone, princess. And that's pretty much how far I was able to get. Well, I got a small demonstration on how far you can get in Japanese, where you're still in the cutscene for English. But yeah, we go to the clan hall. In the clan hall, we can get a lot of money. That's the main reason to go there. We also get a warp mode and like 3 potions and a couple of teleport stones. But after that, I'm going to head to the Technique shop, where I will buy Traveler. Traveler deals damage based on the number of steps you've taken since the last time you used it. Or if you have not used it at all, it's from since the start of the game. And I have been running in circles for this skill. During the boss fights, I've been running just for this skill, because if I reach a 10-step window, there's a 10-step window every 1,000 steps where you can deal 10,000 damage, and by basically tracking my steps from the beginning, I can make it so that I don't have to cast Traveler on a random enemy along the way. And change my party to do that and all that stuff. Yeah, then I take a Chocobo and we head to Jahara. We want to meet the Garifs so that we can learn how to use the Dawn Shard. And So Traveler works in 1000 step cycles. Each cycle, for first 100 steps, you will deal however many steps you've taken in that cycle. For steps from 200 or 100 to 100 to 499, you will be dealing double the amount of damage, double the amount of steps you've taken since the start of the cycle worth of damage. So if you take 420 steps in the cycle, you will deal 840 damage. And then from 500 to 989 steps, you will deal triple the amount of damage, or triple the amount of steps worth of damage. So if you take 968 steps, you will be dealing 2904 damage. And if you have taken between 990 to 999 damage steps since in the cycle, you will deal 10 times that amount of damage, so you will be dealing like between 9900 and 9990 damage with a single traveler. And that is really powerful. That's almost 10,000 damage. But we have 10-step window to do it. And the cycle starts every time you either use Traveler or you take 1000 steps. Then I'll touch the crystal here, so I can teleport back to Jahara. And then I enter the village. Then I will talk to the elders and ask if they know how to use the stone. And I think this is the High Chief who says that they don't know. Maybe Great Chief will know and gives us the Chaya stick that I can give this to Supinello to gain access to Great Chief. But first I'll go and buy the shop. I was supposed to do this shop in into Freight World, but then I ended up, I forgot because you don't do that in English, and so then I had to use the shop to get light armor, and then I opted to get the red cap and brigandine rather than the shoulder's cap and balaclava that you would get in or shoulder's cap and heavy coat, I think is what they use in the World Record Run, for example. I was planning on getting those as well, those instead, but because I forgot and basically had to shop here anyway, I decided to buy the better armor for safety. And it's not like my money was like allowing it to, so it worked out this way. Now shielded armor is really good. It just takes time to go. Like in English, I would get the shielded armor instead because shielded armor is a lot better, but it takes a lot of time to get it because you have to like run all the way to Jahara to get it. So I get it in the English version. Also, like the reason why I don't do it here is because the enemies when you run past enemies, they get a lot less moves off in the Japanese version. So you don't need as good armor. Like the armor makes smaller difference in Japanese than in English. So you can like, kind of get away with having a little bit worse armor in the Japanese version. Whereas in English, that would just make you lose a lot more. Make you have to use more high potions and stuff. But I am thinking that I might start trying to do that in English as well. When I get back to FF12. Because I did, like, after running this route, I have seen some more advantages that I hadn't thought of before. And actually seen that, okay, it is kind of fine. But as luck would have it, I of course get a red cap from the chest, which I would have gotten, which I just bought. So that's like, whatever. And in English you would like buy the red cap, but you would buy it after you checked for the chest. So if you get that chest, you save 2,500 gil. So in this one, I only saved 1,250 because I already bought the red cap. But, oh well. But then again, the Japanese version also has has Berrigan, who does not use who uses magics rather than physical. So I don't know. It might be that it just Berrigan is the like a really good reason to use shielded armor instead. You could also buy shielded armor in Bur-Omisace if I wanted to. That's something that I could consider as well. But yeah, before getting to Eruit here, I dismounted Chocobo before the cutscene because that just makes the loadings faster. Then I do licensing, where I will license the flame staves for Penel and Ash. Flame staves make, like cherry staves, flame staves make your fire elemental damage to deal 50% more damage. So that's nice. Then I'll license the Red Cap and Brigandine for a bot, or for Van. Then Penelo gets Headsman, which allows her to regain MP whenever she kills an enemy. I will license Traveler for Baltier. And Bosch will get Adrenaline, which makes him deal double physical damage when he is at critical HP. Then Ash and Penelo both get Fire Ramp. I guess I checked how much LP is gone away from getting a Golden Amulet there. I think one reason you Shoulder Scap and Heavy Coat would have been nice is that Vaughn would have had the Vaughn would have had enough LP to get Golden Amulet there. Oh well. Thanks for blessing the stream with good tomato, Chapa. But yeah, the fastest way to get to NTSC Mines was to teleport to Jahara. So I did that. Did anyone ever tell me that I look like Thor? Yep. I have heard that before. I even have a Thor shirt for that. I tried to buy another one at the ESA, but they didn't have my size. So... oh well. So yeah, then we go to NTSC Mines, and so like at least in or whenever I've tried to run Brigandine before, I've always cast Protect on Vaughn. At least on Japanese version, it didn't seem like it was necessary, so I just ran without Protect, except for the like I did protect for the boss fight, but I didn't Protect running past the enemies. Like, these bats don't really hurt that much. Like, I mean, they deal decent damage, like 150-ish compared to, like, what? I think you take less than 100 if you are, if you have the shielded armor. It's not too bad. $115. Yeah. And having more max HP also helps, because Larsa will potion at the higher HP. Well, it was a little bit awkward that Ash got hit there, so Larsa didn't heal Vaughn. I was a little bit worried for this screen. I got double hit there by the bat, so now I'm pretty much dead if the Dino decides to hit me, but he doesn't, so I get explosioned by Larsa. And then we're chilling. So the big problem now is like Sonic Fangs would deal so much damage to Vaughn even without the insta KO. So like that's the big worry without shielded armor when running past it, running through here, but I guess it's okay still. And the Dino is comboing the bat while being confused, which is nice. Okay, so then I'll have a Vaughn cast. Right then. Not sure what I'm doing there. But yeah, whatever. That definitely was not optimal. I did cash protect. And that's the crystal, so I can teleport back here. Then I swap one for Bosch and then start the setup. I want to get Penelo first to critical HP so that Penelo can guaranteed Berserk Larsa. And I want Larsa to be Berserk so that Larsa doesn't heal Bosch, who I want to be at critical HP. So then I Berserk Bosch as well. Then I turn battle mode on wait, so I can get a fire off as fast as possible. So Tiamat can do some annoying stuff, so I want to play the start safe. So I have Penelo cast fire on Tiamat. Then I bring in Balthier, and I put battle mode to active. Then I will, after Balthier's steel goes off, I will deep put warp into the queue, so that delays Tiamat's reflect. I equip the manufactured Nephesite on Vaughn, so Vaughn takes half damage from arrow and breath, and then I'll have Bosch deal a lot of damage. So Tiamat always targets whoever's closest to him, except when he's using Disable Gun, and I just hope that he doesn't use Disable Gun, because that can be really annoying if Bosch gets disabled. Then I'm at the right steps. And kill with Traveler. So I got to the... I was running in circles a lot to get to the 10-step window, and once I finally got there, I used Traveler to finish it off. So Traveler deals about 10,000 damage, Tiamat has 50,000 damage-ish. So when Tiamat starts flashing red, you can just use Traveler to kill. But that was a relatively clean Tiamat fight. And then I will change my party to bring the casters out. I will remove the Mithril Blade, equip the Flame Staves on the girls, remove Bosch's weapon and helmet, And then I should have also licensed the golden amulet on Vaughn, but I forgot. But then I sell all the excess equipment, and then I will buy Fyra and a golden amulet and a couple of phoenix stones. And I equip the... well, I was supposed to equip that, but I'm messing things up now. But I put Ponier's Disciple Pyra Gambits on both the casters to farm jellies, and I still haven't equipped the golden amulet. Yeah, then I'm gonna go and grind some jellies. Jellies give a lot of... they're a really good place to farm LP and money. So you get a lot of jellies drop down when you press the switch. It's kind of like a trap room, but... but yeah. The thing you get from jellies is the yellow liquid, which sells for 531 gil each. I cast Protect on Vaughn while killing the last one. And I grabbed all the stuff. Yeah, my casters are casting fire out. They have flame stave, so that boosts it by 50%. The damage. And then finally I remember to equip the golden amulet. But yeah, the flame staff boosts it by 50%. Then the jellies are weak to fire, so that doubles the damage. And also, Penelo is keeping her... like, you can see that Penelo has a lot more MP remaining than Ash. That's because Penelo has the Headsman license, which makes her regain MP every time she kills an enemy. So, when you're killing a lot of jellies, with a single cast, you actually gain MP rather than lose. But Ash does not have that, so Ash's MP is a little bit short here. That's why Penelo is the main caster here, and Ash, like, kills whenever she can. Also, Ash doesn't consistently well, I don't think at the beginning neither of them consistently one-shots them. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, because at low HP they can divide and create more jellies for me to kill. So... it's kind of nice, in a way. Yeah, Penelo dies there, so I used Phoenix down, and then we just keep killing. So each kill gives me 1 license point each, and or 2 for Vaughn at the moment, because Vaughn has the golden amulet. Also, welcome back.
I have returned, yeah. Bye. I seem to have missed quite a bunch.
You missed, what?
Tiamat.
Tiamat?
Yeah. Tiamat.
One dies there because no shielded armor. Whatever. So, but we use another Phoenix Down. We only have 4 Phoenix Downs to go into, and we've now used 2 of them. But it's okay. I think this next room is gonna be the last, because we did have the gold amulet, and then we can go back and restock. But this, it's getting a little bit close here, because, you know, I only have 2 Phoenix Stones remaining, and 2 of my characters are dead. I also need 2 teleport stones to be able to leave and come back, so this is a little bit spooky moment for the Ren, but I revive Larsa first, so Larsa can start high potioning immediately. Then I wait a little bit, so that Larsa can get a couple of more high potions off. And yeah, then I touch it twice because I'm expecting this to be my last one before I go and buy the golden amulets for Ash and Penelope. And then I can just fire out. Yeah, then I run back to the teleport crystals, so I can teleport to Eruit to sell my loot. But yeah, the goal is to... This is the last, like, grind of the run, so the goal here is to get enough license points and money to last for us through the entire game, and the rest of the license points that I'm gonna get are gonna come from bosses, and money. If I don't get enough money, I have to rely on random chests to get through. I got exactly 2 teleport stones, so I'm able to leave, and then I sell 49 magicite and 24 liquids. That's okay. It's not the greatest, but I forgot to buy check boots there. But I do buy Confuse, Decoy, and Blizzara, and then I just put the rest in Phoenix Downs, and have the 0 gil remaining. Calculated.
Hell yeah.
If I had bought the Phoenix Down, or if I had bought the check boots, I would have been... Actually, I wonder if I would have had enough Phoenix Downs for this. That's an interesting question. Was that a blessing or a curse that I forgot to buy the check boots?
Who knows?
Well, I mean, I would have been able to afford 3 Phoenix Downs here, so I would have only had 3 Phoenix Downs for jellies.
I mean,
if I had bought the check boots.
You finished the game without getting immobilized. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So with power of hindsight.
Like hindsight, it was obviously good, but I'm like wondering if it actually made a difference here. But yeah, that was an insta KO, by the way. 5% chance for Sonic Thanks to instantly kill you. So, not sure if one would have survived that without that, but I know it was an insta KO because there was no damage numbers. Yeah, I revive one and then I continue the grind. Now I need to pay attention to when license the golden amulets as well. We only have 11 in the first room, which is low. I did miscount a little bit, and I could have done this menu one jelly sooner. Which means I have to kill one extra enemy, but it's okay. But yeah, I get the golden amulets. Golden amulets, by the way, they double the license points that you earn. So that's why they are really useful, and you want to get them as soon as possible. But yeah, from that point I need to kill 76 more jellies. Or enemies. Don't have to be jellies necessarily. To get Penelo's LP to where I want them to be. And because I got only 24 yellow liquids from the first jelly, or from the first 3 rooms, I would like to get a lot of liquids here. But we shall see how it turns out to be.
I love that.
Yeah, then I'm also avoiding the drops here because I want to get the chain level high faster. So if you're not prepping any drops, then you get your chain level. You get your chain level sooner. I got it pretty early here thanks to that, and then after getting the final chain level, I can pick up all the drops, and well, I'm already at the final chain level, so I don't have to worry about chain levels anymore. Also, I get protect on all characters, which is nice, makes my survivability a lot better. And then I run. So you have to run 2 screens away to respawn the jellies, so that's why after every room I like run and then go back. So, and it's about the same length both ways. Like this way is a little bit faster, but it's not faster enough that you should use the switch an extra time for it, especially since it's also a lot more dangerous way with the dinos. Yeah. Yeah. Also, one thing they can do is they can use Phantasmal Gaze, which confuses your party members. They want to keep your party members a little bit spread out, so that when it happens, it doesn't hit all your party members. Especially Larsa getting confused is a really bad thing to happen, because Larsa is your healer, and if you have a extra character hitting your party members, and no healer, and Lars actually deals quite a bit of damage because my armor isn't the greatest, then things can go really bad really quickly. Like, one being confused is not too big of a deal. But and Ash and Penelo being confused are also potentially dangerous, especially if they both are confused, because then there's no one killing the enemies, and then the enemies can like freely damage you. But Larsa being confused is definitely the worst. Hey Juanita, doing good. These have not been the greatest jellies, and I'm pretty sure I have to do one more room after this. So I didn't open the path back. So like usually I try to get away with like 8 rooms before leaving, but in this time I didn't get like I didn't even have 70 jellies here after 5 rooms, and like in Jellies 1 I didn't have that many jellies either, so I'm so low on LP that I kind of have to do another room here. And I also am not sure how my money is, so we shall see. But this one will definitely be the last room of jellies that we do. I also have tell Ash at the start of every screen to target a different jelly than Penelo, so that they get out of sync. Because if they are on sync, then they're just hitting the same jelly every time, and it's like Ash is basically doing nothing at this point.
Oh, sorry, didn't want to interrupt.
You weren't interrupting.
It just sounded like because I was clearing my throat and it just ended the sentence. There's like, oh shoot, yeah.
Alright, then we have enough. And I'm going to kill a couple of enemies along the way, probably. Yeah. For license points. Because Penelo died there, I think I was thinking that I actually didn't get enough LP. Or maybe I did. I'm actually not sure. I remember I was wondering about if I have enough LP or not here. But I did turn on off Ash's Gambits, I would think. I would think that I have enough money. Or enough LP right now. Or at least I would be like within 1 kill, so I can kill like something with a Phoenix down, like as some undead enemy along the way or something. Because the critical thing is that Penelo needs to be able to afford oil after Venuscar, and Venuscar is the only thing we're gonna be killing from now. So, that's 38 LP. Well, it's 19 LP, but doubled with the gold amulet. And oil costs 40, so I need to have at least 2 LP left over after this next menu. I switch my leader to Vaughn because Vaughn has more defense and HP than the casters, so it's much safer to run with Vaughn. Then I had Penelo cast Float, or use Float mode. Float mode makes you deal, or makes you able to walk past traps without triggering them, and it also makes you immune to Earth Elemental moves. So there are some traps in this screen that I'm able to avoid because I have the float. I think I forgot actually that I had float and I did the movement that would avoid the traps anyway. But it's... whatever. And then we get to Bur-Omisace, where we don't get a nice shield chest because it did not spawn. Let's see if we can get a glacial staff. Though. I know I got it in one of my runs, but I don't remember if it was this one. It wasn't because the chest did not spawn. Then I remove the girl from the party and add Bosch, and then I do the menu. I see that Ash has 160 license points, which is exactly how much she needs to be able to afford decoy in this menu. Then Valkyr can get sleep. And Penelo has actually 3 extra LP, which I was not expecting. So I can license Dispel on her. And Belias and Vaughn. Thanks a lot, Kaya. How was your stream? Thanks for the raid as well.
Hey Kaya, congrats on your finish run.
Yeah. Then I get Traveler for Vaughn. I get Remilor for Vaughn as well. And then I license the Shielded Armor for Vaughn as well. 428, that's nice. Each of the runs have been better than the previous, so it's nice. Okay, then I get the Mage's Hats for the casters here. Mage's Hat increase your magic and your MP, so that's gonna be a really nice... That's a really nice reason to get Mage's Hats.
Oh yeah, Kaya, you get to see the run that you said goodbye to. Or during the run you said goodbye to us last week. Literally a week ago. So if you watched this, you know what you missed.
Yeah, so you missed the ending, so you'll see how it turned out.
Speaking of F12, Kyle. Speaking of F12, and ESA, and FF13. Can I remind you of something? Anything. I don't think further words need to be spoken to, so we actually know what I'm trying to say.
But yeah, so those who are joining from Kaya's stream, we are doing a commentary on a run that I did at ESA on the Japanese version of FF12. And I am just selling the Jelly's money here to get a lot of gil, and the gil is actually not the greatest. I also buy 2 mages hats, and I equip them on the casters. And then I continue with the story. But yeah, so because thanks to Harvey, I was able to actually run Japanese version of the game at ESA, because I don't have a Japanese console or the Japanese version of the game, but he does. And he brought it to ESA, I did a couple of attempts, and this is what I was able to do. And yeah. Do we get to Mount Bur-Omisace? We say goodbye to our free hypot machine.
Yeah. Bottomless high potion trap.
Yeah, so I had about 37,000 gil, which is okay if you get the Mega Elixir from the chest in Still Shrine, which is a 50% chance to get, so... we shall hope for that. Otherwise, this money is like really making it sketchy. But yeah, we need to now head to Still Shrine to get our Sword of Kings. And I will first touch the teleport crystal so I can teleport back to here later. And then I realized that I forgot to buy high potions, so I'll go and buy those, making my money even worse. They have 29.7 thousand gil here, which is not great. Like, I have ways to make it work, but it's like not, definitely not good. Like, I had what, like, less than 80 yellow liquids total in this run. I think it was... I think it was 79 yellow liquids total. If I'm remembering the amounts correctly. So, yeah, at this point I'm like, I guess we'd better get the Mega Elixir or we're gonna be in real trouble for money-wise.
Yep.
And I did an extra room of jelly, like one more room than, like, for example, my English world record does, so that was just unlucky chilies.
How many liquids in total?
I think it was 78.
Oh wow, that's really low.
Or 79 maybe.
That is really low, holy crap.
Yeah. I had like, I think it was 24 in Jellies 1 and 55 in Jellies 2. But I could be wrong.
Wow. I'm surprised that one still lived. Like 79 is really not good. How good was Dustia 2 build?
I had 34 books and 2 staves.
So...
18k.
Yeah, with 18k...
So a little bit above average, but nothing like spectacular.
Yeah, 18k and then 78, 79 liquids, that's not good money at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're ready to check about the Steel Shrine. In Steel Shrine, I need to touch the Pedestal of Dawn. During Tiamat fight, I equipped the Dawn Shard on Bosch, and that's so that I could now have Bosch as my leader and touch the Pedestal of Dawn, and that will allow me to proceed into the dungeon. So you need to have your leader equipped with it, and I do. And we touch it. Then I will have Vaughn cast Traveler on this Miriam Guardian, so that I will... that will reset the cycle.
And you got...
And then I get final...
ESA.
Yeah, the Mega Elixir, which helped my money a lot. And I put my battle speed on slowest, so I can run past these enemies without them murdering me.
Do you think the run would have died without the Mega Elixir?
Quite possibly. I see that Vaughn can barely die to a triple lunge there. With the Brigandine. Yeah, then I had Vaughn cast throw a potion and then throw another one on Bosch so that Vaughn stays behind while Bosch goes and touches his pedestal, which activates the path in the next screen, or in the previous screen, so I can then switch back to Vaughn and then continue. Now, the enemies used Bile on Vaughn and it saps. And sap is very annoying because it keeps draining my HP. So, and I don't have a remedy. I don't have any remedies at this point. So, what I decided to is I just let Vaughn die. And and then revive him to get rid of the sap. So in this next screen, I'm gonna do a little bit of a warp as well, but I'm gonna do it like so. I put a vamp, Bosch potion, and then Phoenix down. Vaughn. Then I bring out Fran, and to do the rest of the walking. But she dies as well. I bring out Balthier. Then I immobilize the... or despawn the rest of the enemies. And then I touch the sword. And then then Vaughn or Bosch should be like right at the intersection where I need to go to, so I switch my leader to them. And I ran to the Waystone.
It's pretty good. If I do say so myself.
Yeah, that worked out fairly nicely.
Like, I didn't... At first, I didn't really get what you're trying to do with Vaughn dying there. Because I would have thought, okay, Vaughn's just gonna attack himself, and then in the room before you do the too far warp, you revive Vaughn, and then just high potion him with Bosch, and then high potion again to get the too far warp, but then just... or just high potion twice.
Yeah.
But that works too.
And I have Von high potion himself, and then I bring the casters back to the party. I put battle speed on fastest, and I give them reflect and fire gambits, so they will now reflect fires from themselves. Then I have Ash cast Lysara on Penelo, and Penelo immobilize on self as well to immobilize and get both of them to critical HP. So they're immobilized so that they will stay far enough away from Vaughn so that I can despawn enemies. How that works is that if you switch to your leader to a character that's far enough away from the enemies, the enemy gets respawned, or the enemy gets despawned and will not respawn until you approach it, kind of like from distance. So I tried to get Penal to high potion Vaughn there, but that did not work. But because Vaughn is low HP, the enemies get closer to me faster. I can despawn them, and yeah. But yeah, so I can just switch my leader to a character that's far away, then switch it back, and the enemies will be gone. And having the casters immobilized also means that the immobilized will eventually wear off, and then they start running. But they're still far enough away from me that I can still keep despawning enemies if I want to. But they will regain some MP that I can use to cast cures that will save me some high potions. So there's that. Also, there's this thing that can happen, is that the statue is facing the opposite direction that you want it to. So what I can do is I can remove one of my casters from the party. Then when I get closer to the statue, I will replace them into the party. And then I will touch the statue. Now I need to touch the statue again, but I can do it while I despawn characters with that character. And once they're immobilized, it's worn off.
Shoutouts to Lamia's Tiara from the chest there.
Yep, also got the Lamia's Tiara there. And then I switch back to Vaughn. And Benelo has enough MP that I can cast Cure with her. So I will do that. I will have Vaughn cast Protect on himself as well. And then I'm ready to go and fight the next fight, Vinuscore. Or almost ready. I will turn on the Gambits so that they will reflect themselves as well. I want one Gambit on as well, so one will steal something from Vinuscore, or at least try to. Yeah, for Vinuscore, I want to Vinuscore to target Vaughn, and then run out of the range so that Vaughn doesn't get hit by the virus. But I failed the steal, but the girl's kill. And then I have Penelo High Potion Vaughn. And Ash Decoy Vaughn.
And High Potion again.
Penelo's
for Warp, yeah.
Yeah. Penelo stands still while I check the last tattoo, which is also facing the opposite direction, so I need to use it twice as well. But while waiting for it to turn, I will have Vaughn reflect himself and start running towards the next door with Penelo. Then I turn the statue again, and then I'll switch my leader back to Penelo and bring in Bosch so I can save the buffs of the other characters. I put battle speed to slow, and I license oil on Penelo. And then I will have a Valkyr cast Protect on Bosch. And I get ready to potion Bosch as well. So that Bosch can survive a couple of attacks from the enemies, if I need to. So then, I'm just being puzzled of why I'm not turning Valkyr's Gambit Zone or off. But yeah, whatever. We're running to Mateus. On Mateus there will be Acers as well, and I will need to make sure that all my Dart or all my Fyras hit Mateus rather than the Acers, because the damage here is really tight. Oh, there we go. There I turned off the Gambits. Also, I'm gonna be using oil, which triples fire damage. And I put the Dawn Shard on Bond so one doesn't die. And I immediately see that one Acer is getting a little bit too close to Penelo that I like, but it also went behind Mateus now, so it's fine. I think I stole an Ether from Mateus as well.
That 4 Phoenix Downs is a bit sus. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. And then I equipped the Golden Amulet on Vaughn before Mateus dies, so Vaughn gets the double LP. Even though I was using Dawn Shard for the entire fight, basically. And then I swap, remove the girls to bring out Bosch, and I decide to High Potion Vaughn. Okay, next fight is Bergen, where we're going to use the Traveler that we set up at the start of this dungeon. In this version of the game, Bergen actually uses magics rather than physical, which makes the fight kind of free, I want to say, because Bergen can't combo you to death, and you just reflect his spells to himself. I guess there can be a chance that he kills himself with those spells. I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure. I think he can use spells, but he doesn't have to. I think he can do.
That could be also a thing.
I'm not sure anymore. It's been a while since I myself played JP. But if I remember correctly, I think he can use spells, but he doesn't have to.
Could be. At least he uses them. But yeah. Okay. Recast Reflect on Vaughn and teleport back to Bur-Omisace. And in Bur-Omisace, yeah, we fight Bergen. Bergen, at least in English, he can block spells. I think he can in Japanese as well. I'm not actually sure. But I feel like he blocks some spells at the ESA. I could be misremembering though. Yeah, I enter the fight. And I run to Bergen. Double checking my steps. Then I remove Bosch and put the girls into the party. I equip the Sword of Kings on one, and then I license the Sorcerer's armor, which is the armor that I'm gonna buy right after the fight. Then I'm gonna get the Mirror Mail on Vaughn. And then I get the Magic Lore on Ash.
Oh, he kicked Ash. So yeah.
Oh yeah, he can. Yeah.
So not spells. He doesn't have to, but he can.
Yeah.
Which is funny because she's not exactly crit, deal double damage.
Yeah, I feel like that was.
I think that was.
You normally don't have a spellbreaker for that, but because he kicked Ash, then
Also, it's
suddenly Ash was at critical HP dealing double damage.
It's kind of funny. I don't think I've ever seen Bergen kick before, because I don't think his AI does that in NA.
Yeah, that could be the case.
So yeah, seeing a unique kick animation from him is very interesting.
Yeah, again, this is a text that's or cutscene that's unskippable in English and text mashing in Japanese. And then I ran to... Or we need to go to Arcadius next. The fastest way to go there is by teleporting from Nalbina, or teleporting to Nalbina.
Yeah, because there's a hunter's camp just beyond the Salika Wood.
Yep.
The camp does sit within Arcadius borders, so Imperial Patrol is going to be sparse around there.
Something of that nature.
But we all know, getting that far is only half the fun, so we will prepare ourselves in the fun coast.
Oh yeah, and then I made mistakes here.
It's muscle memory. Thought you had to go to a Steel Shrine.
No. So what happened there is that I was like, okay, I need to teleport to Nalbina. Then I remember, wait, no, there's something I need to go do first. And then I'm like, no, I'm definitely not taking the Chocobo here. So I then proceed to teleport anyway. And then I realized, oh, alright, I was supposed to buy the armor. So now I teleport back to Bur-Omisace to buy the armor.
Nice 1
And
minute lost.
I don't think it's 1 minute, but...
If it would not have happened, if this would not have happened, you would have gained those 16 seconds.
That is true. That is true. I do buy 2 glacial staves and 2 sorcerers. Habits. I sell the Mega Elixir and the Lamia's Tiara, and
Should give you enough money.
then I teleport to Nalbina.
Looks for you back in Albina. We missed you.
Yeah, then we grab the Chocobo and head towards Mosporn. So we have our long way towards Arcades, and before Arcades we have 2 bosses, and then we have 1 boss in Arcades. So the first boss in Arcades will be, or in Shochen, will be Mandy's. So in the Mandy's fight, there are 5 enemies, and all of the enemies have 9069 HP. And which means that you can one-shot them with Traveler if you are within the 10-step range, or in the 10-step window. And Traveler hits all enemies in relatively short range, so the problem is hitting all of them with the same Traveler. So it like deals like you need to target a Mandy that's close enough to all the other Mandys to get them all with a single Traveler. So,
which is various degrees of RNG.
yes, because like they move quite
A lot, and not annoyingly so.
yeah, and like not in a predictable way. I think I got a high potion there. I'm still grabbing chests because I'm not that I'm not that confident in my money, even though I did get the Mega Elixir because I was so far behind on money. Like, the money's okay, but like I would have to sell the elixirs that I have right now. So I'm gonna go for this chest, which could be a pirate hat, and it is. So we get the pirate hat, which then that sells for 2000 gil. So that like basically per like 3 elixirs.
Still remember when we bought pirate hat as part of the route. Then we switched to headband because it was cheaper.
Then the red cap.
And then we switched to red cap because that was cheaper than the headband. And then we skipped Viking code because we figured out a way to defeat Thumper without a Viking code and save even more money.
Yeah.
Man, we were shaving a lot.
Pirate hat was like Bosch route.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a long time ago. I wonder what the fastest time was with Bosch tank, pirate hat, Viking code.
I don't know. I remember when we went for Bubble.
I remember that too, but I never did a run with Bubble. I learned the route with Bubble, and then immediately after I finished learning it, we stopped using Bubble routes. So I then immediately relearned the route without Bubble, 228.
Yeah, here's where we I set up the Traveler, and while I'm having my weapon out, I have Ash kill the dude for a little bit of extra money and
Wasn't that a tad bit early though for
license point.
Wasn't that a tad bit early for the thingy though?
What do you mean that bit early?
That bit early for the whatchamacallit? For the Traveler cast?
Why would it be early?
Yeah, due to overstepping or misremembering the Traveler, like the leeway you have. I think I might be misremembering the leeway we have in terms of steps.
No, it's totally fine. Like I sometimes even, like, if I see that the pumpkin head that I used it on doesn't spawn, but the bunny before it spawns, I use it on the bunny instead. So, like, you can do it earlier. Like, I usually have to burn, like, I don't know, 50 steps in that fight. Doing it there.
High potion.
Now, you're a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, I accidentally paused the VOD a couple times, so I had to jump ahead a bit. So I'm just gonna slow it down again for a bit until it catches up. Okay. And okay. Hopefully should be even-ish.
I'm gonna say when I'm at 3:30.
Now.
I'm there now.
Oh wow, exactly 4 seconds.
So we then have to find all these moguls. Just running to them. There's not much special. You want to kind of keep Bond's HP up as much as you can because right now you can do it for free with cures, but soon I'm going to do a setup, like set up the girls for the Sochin fights. So I'm going to remove them from the party, and then I have to rely on high potions. So I usually really want to have my Vaughn. I want to have Vaughn at full HP, and especially the girls need to be at full HP. But I also want to have the Vaughn at full HP for the next bit. But usually the girls don't get hit that often, so they are usually fine. And also I removed Penelo's weapon so that when Penelo casts Fyra on Ash, she gets both of them to critical HP rather than killing them. So then I have, in this next screen, I'm going to do the setup. So I'm going to have Ash cure Vaughn. That's so that Ash falls behind. Ash falls behind of my rest of the party, and once she gets close enough, then I have Penelo cast Fyra, and when Penelo starts doing that, Penelo will stop. So if I had all of them running, then Penelo would be too far away and wouldn't get hit by the Fyra. But now, if I time it correctly, then they will both get hit by the Fyra.
To the question, this version of the game has something different? Yes, this version has a couple of differences that do warrant a different board for itself. As in, certain bosses have completely different AI. Kashmal and Bergen are like perfect examples of that. And then you also have instant attacks, which are not really instant attacks in this version. Whereas they are instant attacks in NA, which changes the a couple of things in the route quite a bit. Meaning enemies are a lot more aggressive. You need way more healing in the North American version than you need here. At least I think so. And the game in JP has very few unskippable cutscenes. Or should I say, the unskippable cutscenes in NA are just text, meaning you gain several minutes just because some of the cutscenes are not unskippable, but they're actually skippable. They're actually just text, and you just smash through the text, and you're done in like 20 seconds instead of a minute.
Yeah. In Bergen can use spells in the Japanese version.
And he can kick.
Whereas in I think kick can happen in English as well, but I'm not 100% sure.
I've seen lunge or ram, but I've never seen kick. I don't remember if it's lunge or ram, but I don't think I could recall.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing really, but like I think there is an instant attack on both versions.
Fair.
I have a feeling it's kick though.
Well,
in NA, but I could be wrong.
Well, what I definitely haven't seen from him is pummel.
Oh yeah, and here's a difference as well. Like this
Yeah.
Or is it here? It is,
yeah.
yeah.
This cutscene.
So this cutscene is just skipped in the North American version.
Yeah, it's a skip the cutscene, whereas here it's text.
How do I know which ability to use in Japanese? There are two things.
I can read it.
Muscle memory and reading.
Katakana is surprisingly easy to learn, especially fast. And katakana is what the things that you're most interested in speedrunning written in anyway. Like all the items and stuff, all the spells are all written in katakana. So if you can read katakana, it basically means like if you read it out loud, you hear the same thing you would hear with the English names, or most of the time. Don Mubu, Don Aku are like exceptions. But yeah, for instance, you have Exuportion or Phoenix Stone or Phoenix something.
Yeah, like the one that I was hovering on there is called High Potion. So that's High Potion.
Yeah. So if you can read katakana, you're basically golden already, in my opinion.
Yeah. And also it's easy. Also, what makes things easier, like if you're trying to do it really fast, is like looking at the MP costs or inventory amount, like how many of the item you have in your inventory. Those kind of things help.
Or gil cost when you're in the shop, maybe 250.
Yeah.
250. Before I was able to read katakana, I just looked at 250 gil shop, 250 gil payment for Phoenix Town, and then yeah, that's a Phoenix Town. 250 is on the Phoenix Town.
I mean, even in the English version, when I buy for Traveler, I don't look at the text. I look at what costs 6,700 gil. That's what I go for. Like, I don't even look at the text.
I would recommend learn hiragana accompanied with playing a game, or katakana, because hiragana you usually do that. You use those for furigana, which are the hiragana used when explaining how to read a kanji. But katakana are basically the quote-unquote imported words from different languages into Japanese. And I would say most games utilize katakana, and as you see, or at least I notice it now because I know what katakana looks like. Most of the items are written in katakana. There are certain instances where they're written in complete kanji, like Remedy. It's all kanji, but after some time you just know what is. It's, as Zero said, a bunch of muscle memory and also knowing katakana.
Yeah. And like, the things are in the same, like for example, all the magics and techniques, they are always in the same positions if you do things the same way. So, like, I can tell by just where they are in the inventory, like, or in the menu, like, which spell it is, because that's how I'm used to having them. Like, I can use a wrong spell. If for some reason my spells were in wrong order in English, I would often use the wrong spell. And that has been an issue when... Well, there's one example, is like... there is a different way of menuing you can do, or different license route you can take, which saves a little bit of LP, but costs a little bit of time. But that teaches sleep to Penelo, so I then adjusted to that by buying oil before sleep, so that oil would still be in the first slot in the menu. Because I just really want oil to be in first slot in my green magics for Penelo. It didn't used to be an issue before when we didn't get sleep, or even now I usually don't get sleep for Penelo, but if I'm low on Penelo's LP, then I can just get the sleep on Penelo, and that's a little bit more cost effective. Takes like, I don't know, 10 LP? 20 LP, something like that. In the short term, it costs LP in the long term, but Anyway. Oh, right now, Harvey.
Oh yeah, what?
What I recommend what I recommend to you to do now is be upside down and look at one's HP.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
We made that joke so many times, but you weren't there to see it. You only showed up after I had gotten the next HP lore, so you never saw it. But we made that joke so many times during this run.
Oh, nice. Should have recorded the audio for the run and made it absolutely inaudible because so many other people speaking in that room.
Yeah. But yeah, so Mendes, how it works, there's 5 enemies at the start. There's like, the room is like square shaped, and at the start of the fight, each of the Mendes picks a random corner where they run to. Then once everyone has reached their corner, they choose a random Mandragora and gather in whichever corner they are in. And when they're there, that's when I'll try to hit them with Traveler. But the problem is that sometimes if you get too close to the Mendes that are running to the corner, they will stop running there and they will run back. And if you get too close to the ones that are in the corner too early, then they will stop. They will start running at you instead. So this is a little bit tricky, and I need to get all 5 of them with the same Traveler to get the fastest outcome. So I flee a little bit to the down, check my Traveler number, then I burn a couple of steps here, wait to see which they're traveling to, then I target one of them, check my number again, wait until they are all there, the last one is going in that direction, so then I start heading that direction as well. I'm pretty close to the number, I'm not quite there yet. I bring up Balthier so I can switch my leader to Balthier and send Vaughn to go there. And I get 4 of them. I remove Balthier, bring the casters, equip the flame staff back on Penelope, put battle speed on fast, and then let them deal with the virus.
And that's Mandy's.
Yeah. Then I high potion 1 and continue on. But yeah, one of them was too far away from the one I was targeting, so it didn't get hit. But that's okay. Then I remove the casters from the party and turn off Vaughn's gambits as well. And then I get ready to set up my next Traveler. Cast, which I'm gonna be using not at the next boss, but the boss after that. So there's no good way of setting up Traveler. You have to either use Traveler on the Mandy's fight and the XII fight, or you can use Traveler at Ahriman. You can't use Traveler in all of them because the steps don't really work out that way. So I choose XII and Mandy's, both of which Traveler is very important at. So I use Traveler on the zombie there to reset the cycle, and then I will continue. Traveler does not reset when you touch crystals or save.
Traveler gets initialized once, and from that point onward, it's always since the last cast.
Yeah. So I use Traveler, and then the cycle resets every time you cast it, and every time you take 1000 steps since the start of the cycle. So basically, every time you cast it. But that zombie was about 3,000 steps before Sid 1, so I will go through 3 cycles while on my way there, but yeah.
Actually never knew how many cycles it actually is.
No, I'm actually not 100% sure either if that's correct. I just think it's about 3. That's like sounds like a
It sounds like a
something it
reasonable
could be.
amount.
Yeah.
We're at 36,700. Okay. We'll check. We'll check at once we're at Sid 1 again if it's at 39-ish.
Yeah, I licensed Channeling and War Mage to my casters. Channeling reduces the MP cost of my spells, and War Mage allows you to regain MP when you kill, or when you deal magic damage. Then I get Headsman for Ash as well. Then I get Spellbound for Vaughn, which increases buff duration, and Swiftness, which makes ATB charge faster. And then I remove the Mirror Mail, so I can buff Vaughn with Protect and Decoy. And I will have Vaughn High Potion himself. And I'll remove the others from the party, put Mirror Mail back on Vaughn. The Mirror Mail, by the way, gives you Auto Reflect, so you always have the Reflect on when you have the Mirror Mail equipped, allowing me to remove and add Reflect on Vaughn as I choose. And then I turn Vaughn's Gambits on, and I enter the fight. Now this is Ahriman. Ahriman is very difficult to explain. So, first thing we do is we make sure that Ahriman does not open with Phantasmal Gaze. He does not, so I bring out the casters and turn on their Gambits. Then I try to keep Vaughn away from, like, on the other side of Ahriman, so that Phantasmal Gaze, if he uses it, doesn't hit the casters. I let 1 full round to hit Ahriman. I steal. Then I hit let 2 more spells hit, and then I reset the casters, or cancel the rest of the Pyras. This is so that Ahriman is now right above 60% HP, and at 60% HP he will divide. So I put Belias in the queue, which allows me to get these spells off before he divides, so he can't teleport away while the Belias is in the queue. Then I have Penelo. Penelo was the first one, so Penelo casts High Potion, the other one casts Warp Mode. Warp Mode takes the entire effect queue, so Ahriman can't get the divide off. Then he didn't teleport, but he just stayed still, which is a little bit weird, but it's fine. It's actually a little bit faster.
I don't think I've seen that before here.
Then we do another round. We use another Belias to prevent him from teleporting and also prevent the clone from teleporting. Then we reset everyone again, and he comes back. We turn the Gambits on and freeze, and he's dead. That was as good of an explanation as I can give. That was also a really good fight.
That was a really good Ahriman fight. I have to say,
yeah.
It was really good.
Then I grab these chests for 2 elixirs. And use a float mode to avoid the traps in the next room. I'm pretty sure that was an elixir and not the guy I had.
Yeah, that was an elixir. Even though you might have...
The second chest was a 50-50 chance of being either an elixir or a Gaia hat, and Gaia hat would have been 3,500 gil.
Which you would have probably preferred.
Yeah. This is also a funny screen with Japanese, because these guys just don't get their moves off.
Yeah.
Well, that guy did, but like the strikers don't. They're like, oh, I'm gonna launch you, and then it just never does.
It's genuinely
and I think
a really scary room in NA, and here it's like, oh, not so scary.
Yeah, and like look at this launch here. Just JP things.
Just JP things.
Like on English, that both of the launches in this room from the strikers would have hit me, and both of them would have killed one. Well, the first one wouldn't have, but then I would have died to the gnaw from the pit fiend or imp. But like That's like why... That's a good demonstration on what we mean by the Japanese version. The instant moves not really hitting you.
I feel like JP is more forgiving in that sense. In that way, it's more forgiving, but in terms of MP usage, it's less forgiving. It's like JP versus English is so much give and take in so many aspects. It's really interesting if you know the nitty-gritty.
Yeah. And on the same hand, like we do, or on one hand we have okay, the enemies are hitting for less damage, but that means that we can go for lower armor, which is faster, but is actually easier because you have weaker armor for the mid game. Does that mean that the run is just does that make the run harder then? Like it's hard to say which one is easier, but
yes.
I think in general JP is still easier because of Bergen and Hashmal. But
Hashmal perfect defense. I still cannot get over that.
but I mean, it's very easy to get around that. Like once you know what you like. Once I realized that, like, oh, alright, Hashmal is not like the Hashmal perfect defense only happened because I didn't realize that Hashmal would
I'm not laughing that
not run forward.
I'm not laughing that he casts perfect defense on you. In general, that he even has perfect defense in the first place. That's what's making me holler so damn hard. Like, why does he have perfect defense? I don't know, it just does not add up in my brain at all. I love this so much. It's beautiful. It's so freaking warm here. I am melting like an ice cream. Like an ice cream I would have gotten from free from a hotel.
Yeah, to get to Arcadius, I needed to talk to the... There's like 3 pairs of NPCs you can use for this, but the fastest is to talk to the Lucky Man and then the Beastly. I think all the other pairs make you go back to the previous screen. So we use the Lucky Man and Beastly here. And then after that...
I didn't know that there were other solutions to this. I actually did not know.
Yeah, there are.
I always thought it was those 2 guys.
There's like the dancing Mughals and then the guy who's trying to steal them. Do you not know about that?
I know about the dancing Mughals and I always wondered, what is it with them? But this would explain a lot. I never knew.
Yeah, so like there's this like you can first talk to a guy who's like planning to capture the Mughals and selling them at the black market, and then you can you can go and talk to the Mughals, and then the Mughals will beat the crap out of that Sikh. It's really funny.
I actually did not know that.
There is a third one as well, but I forget what that is.
Man, I wish there would be a way to 100% rules all NPCs.
So you need to do one of those pairs, and we need to do the Lucky Man and the Beastly is just fastest. The deal with Lucky Man is that he found some gil from a barrel, and then we go to and tell it to the guy who like whose gil that was that he found. That hey, that's the guy who took it. But yeah, then we give Jules some money, and then we need chops. So to get chops, we need to pair some, like, there's some people that has some bit of information, then I need to go and tell the information to another person, and that other person thanks us by giving a job. So, first we go and talk to the senior researcher, who's saying that who wants to encourage this failed researcher that, hey, the mistake you made only cost us 1 million gil, it's no big deal. And then he gets even more disencouraged, but we get a job. Then we talk to that guy who's looking for some hard workers, and then we go and encourage that eager crier that, hey, some people are looking for people like you, and then he gives us a job. Then we talk to this talented woman who has a knack for magic, so we can go and recommend it to the professor dude who's looking for people to train for magic. So we tell about them. There's this guy who says that there's someone claiming to be them, who's looking just like them, and he's like, there's that fake dude faking to be me, and then there's this dude who's also claiming that there's someone that looks just like him and is a fake, and I actually don't know which one of them is fake, or if they are just both happen to be right, like looks similar. Yeah, then I stopped by the magic shop, where I can sell the Storm Magicite and the Sky Jewel that I got, and then the Brigandine and the Pirate Hat and Top Cabby Hat, Killing Wave shirt, the Light Woman shirt, and some of those, and then I'll sell a High Potion to be able to buy the Arrow Gun.
I'm surprised you didn't sell a float mode, considering you had like 4 of them and you at least only need 1 more.
Yeah, I do have 4 usages for float modes here, so from here on, so yeah. Then I talked to this woman who's looking for a tutor for her child, and one happens to be standing right next to her, but hey, the job for me. Then to the poor husband who has remembered their anniversary, and then I go and tell that to his wife, who's really happy that he remembered. Then I go and talk to this aspiring starlet so I guess she wants to be a star, and then there's this faded star, and I guess she reminds her of her as a young actress or whatever they are. Then the determined researcher who's determined to quit in the academy, and I go and tell that to her father, and the father completely misunderstands and thinks that she has a great future in academy or whatever. Then I talk to a worried husband whose wages have been halved, so I'm gonna go and tell his wife that maybe the wife shouldn't go and buy that expensive jewelry that she's going to buy, and then she's like, oh, the wages I have? Well, I guess I could use my own money to buy that instead. So, I don't know if that helped anything, but I get a job, so I have enough jobs, and I can now go to Nilbas, whatever this area is called. So that was jobs. Hope you enjoyed. I'm sure that everything I said there was 100% accurate.
Thank you for being the tour guide.
And then we re-meet with Balthier, and then we head to Central, but there's some commotion there, so we can't take that way to the laboratories. And then Balthier asks what took us so long, and then we're like, well, dude, don't you realize how difficult it is to get the jobs? And then Botfer's like, well, I gave Jules some jobs to give to you, but then Jules is like, I'll make them work for them and use them for myself, and in the meantime, I guess he organized us a way into the Dracula. I don't really understand what Jules' motives are, but whatever. He ends up helping us anyway, and we get to go to there, and we are sure that we want to go there. And, yeah, we get to Dracula.
Iku. Ikuze. Da 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 da.
Again, trying to skip some cutscenes that do not exist, but don't mind that.
Cutscenes that don't exist, I feel that.
Then I try to sort my to put my cursor to where I want it to be. I have not put my cursor on Traveler yet, but the question is, do I remember? I don't remember if I remembered. I'm going through them one by one, like, do I need to do something here? Do I need to do something there? But I have not yet put my cursor on Traveler, which I should do. But I don't remember if I remembered to do that. Probably didn't.
Maybe you will later remember
well.
that you need to remember that you should have remembered to remember for
Probably.
both the
But I do have Ash use decoy on herself, so that
oh yeah, Ash decoy self
if I get
for
the elevator trolled, I don't need to, like, they don't all go after Vaughn.
it's a good idea.
I also at least should put my cursor on warp mode, but I'm not sure if I actually do. Or maybe I did already. At least my cursor's on items, so it's probably on warp mode. Yeah, I like warping enemies here if I get the elevator troll, so I don't get hit as much. But I did not. So sometimes enemies can come out of this elevator, and then I have to wait for them to come out and wait for the elevator doors to close before I can actually use the elevator. But it didn't this time. Like, they didn't show up, so I'm happy. And I get to keep my warp mode. Then I should at least put my cursor back on high potion.
Trying to look for high potion in the menu.
And yeah, I took my weapon out for that, but whatever. And then I remembered that this is JP and I probably don't get hit anyway.
Yeah.
But oh well. This water spot just go off though.
Aqua Hurricane. Aqua Hurricane. Funnily enough, in a new Nuga Minus track, you don't even hear that theme anymore, because you just run around with Balias, because Balias is
I saw
actually a
that.
really good tank here.
Yeah. I did see Dustia do that.
It's hella weird running around with an Esper as a tank, but it works, so why not?
Yeah. Why earth and water spells in this game are so bad? Because they didn't make them.
Well, they did make them, but they didn't make them.
Well, they didn't give it to the players,
They
you know.
didn't give it to the players. That's probably not the spells themselves being bad, it's more like the conjunction of which enemy uses those spells.
It is a weird decision that they did not give them to the players. But anyway, we get to the top floor. Where I will remove the mirror mail, probably. Battle speed the fastest, remove the mirror mail, and forgot to remove the staves. Surely that's not gonna come and bite me later. But I
Foreshadowing.
Legend confused on both here. Bio and Eroga for Ash and Penel, 150 HP for Vaughn. Then licenses or Gambits to Bio. Then I protect Vaughn and burn steps while I wait. Then I touch the crystal to get back to full HP. Decoy, Vaughn, and fire on Ash. I still have my equipment on, so yeah. That depends. But I think it's down. I probably should have gone back to the, because I had a lot of steps to burn, I probably should have just gone back to the crystal to set up again. I also should have the glacial staves on. But it's okay. Well, there is Aquara and Aqua. There is Aquara, Aquaga, and Aquacha, but they are all enemy-only skills. And I try to have all the bios hit the same Rook, and miraculously, even without glacial staves, I get the damage and kill. Then Bio, then I double Bio and Traveler to kill all the Rooks. But I high potion first. Then Traveler. Yeah, I did not put my cursor on Traveler. Burn steps so I can get to the 10-step window and then use Traveler. And that kills all the Rooks. And then we just reflect Bio. We use Bio in this fight because it halves all the elements and Bio is non-elemental.
Oh, she still has glacial staves on. Or Ash has, yeah.
It's fine if Ash has glacial. The only Penelon needs to be without.
Right.
But I did the ATB reset one. I usually do the ATB reset after the second round, but I did it here after the first round by accident. So I had to like equip the staves back on, otherwise I would have under damaged probably. So then I had to do remove Penelo's equipment after the second round as well, so that she wouldn't have the weapon on. I want Penel to not have her weapon on because that allows me to get the girls back to critical HP. pretty sure you get a free heal here, and if you don't, then you get a free heal at the latest when you teleport to the next area. Then I grab this chest for 5,040 gil. And I think I wanted to buy some items, but in this version that guy doesn't sell them. So I was like, okay, I'll buy them at Mount Bur-Omisace instead. I think it's Phoenix Downs that I want to buy here. Because I have like 2 remaining. I think that's what I wanted to do here. By Phoenix Downs, then I'll take Chocobo and head to Borch Feywood. Yeah, Nihopala is fairly easy to get in this version. Like, you can buy it from the clan shop after you've completed, I think, 10 hunts. But in any percent we don't get that, but that's how we do it in the Order from Brosha category. Yeah, here then I need to get the characters to critical HP, so I cast Fire on them, as usual, with Penelo not having any weapon. And I have Ash cast Cure on Balthier. That allows me to drop Ash far enough behind that I can just despawn enemies. By switching back to Ash. But unfortunately Ash died there. Then I remove the Mirror Mail and have Penelo Phoenix down Ash. Good thing Ash still has the weapon equipped, because now I can just do that. I decoy and protect. And I have the Ghostcast Reflect. Now Daedalus, Rafflesia can start with 3 different kinds of moves. A physical, a spell, or like a technique. Techniques being Disable and Curse, which are the worst things. We don't want to see those. Physical is fine. Like, physical is the normal case and it's the easiest to deal with. But you have to be wary of the spell casting. Because if he casts spell, then you have to go back so that you're not too far away from Rafflesia when the first arrow goes go. Because I go back and then I'm not sure what he tried to use there. But I did manage to do it. I think that was some kind of a spell. I didn't get to see what it read. But then he dies of 2 rounds of arrows. That fight is very tricky to handle if something goes wrong, because then there's the MP drain, which drains you out of MP, and then you can't do anything. That's like really bad. I remove Ash from the party, but I keep Penelo, so Penelo can immobilize herself. And then I can despawn enemies in the next screen. In this screen, the enemies I don't really care about the enemies, because they're mostly Mirror Knights who just cast Reflect on themselves. But in the next screen, the enemies can actually start getting annoying. Especially since I have to do the puzzle here. For which I need to go to the... So there are like different paths the game forces you to go. So like, there are these shrines. And you have to step on the correct shrines, and then you can see the correct path as like an illusion or something. And there are different paths the game forces you to take to reach the last one. So you kind of have to see where the illusion is, but I got the first guess correct, so it looked like I didn't stop anywhere, but there were like 2 possibilities in the first screen. The second screen is a little bit harder because there's 5 different possibilities that you can get. So we shall see what we get here. And I have Penelo use float mode on Vaughn, so I can grab a chest that's underneath a trap. And input another one so that when Immobilize wears off, Penelo will not start running towards Vaughn. I check, and I got first try correct again. This is the this is the path that leads to 3 different options, so we still have 3 options. I didn't get the first try, but I did get the second one that I checked. The first one I checked would have been the fastest one, so it would have been really nice to get that one, but we didn't. And I guess I misjudged which exit it is, but now I know. And then I will go and check for the chest. So like, I'm not running straight to the last one because I want to grab the chest, which is here. This chest could be a Deathbringer, but instead it's an X potion. We take an X potion as well. And this is the last one. I didn't actually see that behemoth that was lurking behind the pillar when I was running. I only saw it here. But he didn't target me, so it was fine. If he had, I would have just despawned him, but it would have cost me a tiny bit of time. Then against Daedalus, we're going to be using the Underflow glitch. And so I first put Wealth here and the casters into the party and change my gambits to bio. Then I will reflect Baltier and, well, everyone. Now, Baltier has Confuse, and Daedalus has pretty high vitality. So what happens is, and Baltier has really low magic, so what happens is that when the game is calculating the chance for Confused to land, it will get a negative probability, and that's not possible in math terms. So the game, it actually underflows into a really high probability instead, so it becomes 100% accurate. So what I will do is I will confuse, and then I turn on gambits, and the confuse will always land because Balfir's magic is so bad. It's pretty fun. Hey Gothad, how are you doing? But yeah, then I run in circles with Balfir to get more MP, so that Balfir can cast enough confuses. And then after this last confuse, I will actually not worry about it anymore, because I don't want Daedalus to hit himself and get the kills, which would make me not get LP. And he always uses Darkra, so that just reflects back onto himself. And yeah, then Bios kill. And again, I'm using Bios because Daedalus has all elements. I used Aeroga on Rafflesia because Rafflesia is weak to wind. Yeah, the FF12 run is really cool. Then I have Penelo Dispel and Immobilize herself, so that I can despawn enemies like that behemoth there. I messed that up a little bit, but I left Balfir behind so that I can switch my leader back to Balfir when I after using the opening the gate right here, so I didn't have to run up the tramp again. Yeah, then I just keep switching my leader back and forth because I'm not remembering that this is the Shay version, so I could actually probably just run past these guys and not worry about them, but I didn't remember it, so I'm just despawning enemies. I do think I did remember that at some point, and then started running past them. I'm also having Ash to cure Vaughn, so that Vaughn gets to full HP. I don't know why I despawned that guy. That guy was using haste anyway. Then I will have Ash immobilize. Or sorry, Penelo immobilize herself again. And then both Fear got killed again. I checked that Vaughn is at full HP. Now I remember that, alright, this is JP, I can just run past him, although I'm not threatening these behemoths. Oh, and I'm also considering, like, if there's any downsides on bringing Vaughn in right now. Because Balfir is dead and I need someone to do things, and then I decide that there's not, so I bring out Vaughn. I give Vaughn the Confuse license as well. Then I get another channeling for Ash and Penelo to lower the MP cost spells again. Get Magic Lore to increase the magic damage they deal. And then I want to get Swiftness for faster ATB charge time. And then I get another Swiftness for even faster ATB charge time. And then Vaughn gets another Swiftness as well as a Remedy Lore. And then I want to put Gambits on Jahara because Tyrant is weak to Ice.
Deal as much damage as possible.
Yeah. So first aid with Vaughn so that Vaughn stands still while I go and touch the next one with Ash.
I forgot that Vaughn can use first aid.
Yeah. In this route, you can. Then I get 2 hastes from these guys, so I don't have to despawn them. And I switch my leader to Vaughn, and then I play. Now I think I just run past the enemies, yeah. And Ash got sapped there, which is funny.
Well, she will definitely be in crit.
Yeah. They will. Right now I just gotta... oh, there's a cutscene skip here. Where's my controller? Where's my controller? But no, I'm not sure I'm playing right now. Oh yeah, Tyrant is also a boss that's different in the Japanese version. He deals a lot more damage in the English version.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like in English version, he can one-shot you from full HP if you don't have Protect. Which I usually don't. But in this version, it's like not a problem. Then I reflect Ash and Penelo and enter the fight. And I have the spell. Like that fireball, 758 damage.
Yeah, and how long it took.
Whereas it would have been like more than 1000 in...
And it takes forever for him to get it off as well.
Yeah. But unfortunately, that meant that my second Confuse hit before Tyrant hit himself, so it didn't both Confuse, and that was a bit of a problem. So Tyrant got his move off, and but then I revived Ash and got Ash back to critical HP, and now I'm just back spamming Confuse. Again, Confuse is landing every time because of the underflow glitch, because Vaughn's magic is so bad that it's always happening. The game thinking that the form...
Yeah, whenever a number is so low that for some reason it goes back to 256.
Yeah. Then Great Crystal. Another area that's affected by the version. So these enemies, OCs, in English version they have a move called Hellblaster. In Japanese that move does not exist. And Hellblaster is like awful. It deals, I think, 60% of your maximum HP worth of damage. Or like every single status in the game, or both. Well, not every single, but like it deals
the majority of status ailments.
It's blind, poison, slow, silence,
Petrify.
immobilize, disable, petrify. I think,
It's a lot.
and sap. It deals a lot of damage, and it's really awful to get hit by. But it's not a thing in JP, so we don't have to worry about it in this run.
There is still Mind Lash though, which is still bad.
I mean, Mind Lash is not a problem. It's a Blaster still
Or
does exist,
Blaster,
which is
not Mind Lash.
which is just sleep, silence, and blind, and like 40% of your max HP. But much more manageable. But hey, both of them are casting haste again, so we can touch the thingy without drawing our weapon.
I wonder who thought of the idea, hey, let's make Osis even worse. Let's give them Hellblaster.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm running with one Fran here. I like using Fran, especially because of the Hellblaster. Like, it deals 60% of your max HP, but if your max HP is not that high, then that's not a problem. So I like to run with Fran or both here because of that in English version, but in this version, I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess Bosch could be better to have here. Although, Blaster is still a thing. Yeah. Again, got double haste, so I don't need to draw my weapon. And then I can run past these last Lucies. Oh, there's Blaster.
Oh, slow as well.
Yeah. The important thing is that it was not on Vaughn. That's the last enemy, so I put Battle Speed back to fast and remove the Mirror Mail from Vaughn, so I can heal Vaughn and dispel Ash. I'm dispelling Ash because I had to reflect her during the fight, so I wasn't sure if the reflect was gonna wear off. And then I don't do anything in this screen because everyone's good to go, other than actually the buffs. But I want to do the buffs as late as possible so that they last through the entire fight. In this screen, I'm gonna have Benello reflect first Ash and then herself. Then Ash is gonna decoy Vaughn, and Vaughn will protect himself. Then remove the caster from the party and put the mirror mail back on Vaughn. And then Vaughn is ready to cast Immobilize. Now, Immobilize will land on Shemasai again because of the Underflow glitch. So, Vaughn's magic being so low that the chance for status to land would be below 0. So, it underflows into 100% chance. Now, he opens with Siphon, I think. I'm not sure actually what it was, so I took them out of the party just to make sure that it wasn't Disable or Silence Gun. And then Immobilize and let Bios hit. Then I run out of Shemasai's reach because of the Dispel, or because of the decoy. Shemasai is forced to target Vaughn, but can't reach Vaughn because I'm so far away. Then I used an elixir to get Vaughn back to full HP because Shemasai used Siphon, so I lost all my HP to that, or all my MP to that. And then I'm putting Belias into a queue because if a character or an enemy doesn't get their move off in 30 seconds since queuing it up, they will cancel it. But having Belias in the queue cancels that, or stops that timer. And the reason why I don't want Shemasai to stop casting Shock is because right now she's targeting Vaughn, and if she cancels the Shock, then Vaughn's decoy has worn off, and then she could target one of the girls instead. But unfortunately, I didn't get the kill before Shemasai died. I'm actually not sure why that happened, but it's whatever. Oh, it's probably because of the Siphon that I did at the beginning. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I remove the Mirror Mail, the Golden Amulets, and the Glacial Staves. Then I license Pyraga for Ash and Penelo. And I get the second Quickening for Penelo, that will double her MP. Then I get Shemasai for Ash, which will double her MP. And then I get Channeling for another Channeling for Penelo for lower MP cost. And I would get HP plus 200 for Vaughn, but Vaughn didn't, because Vaughn died at Shemasai, he can't afford it. Hey Queen, how are you doing?
Hey Queen. And now it's time to go back. No, before we go back to Valfenheim, we have a Seeking with Yokuria. And then after that, we will have one more cutscene that is just text that we never see in any percent run in NA because, well, it's a skippable cutscene, so yeah. And here it's just text. Yeah, this scene right here.
Yeah, I believe this is the last cutscene that's skippable in English, but text in Japanese.
Yeah, I think this is where they figured out, where is Sid? And then they realized, yeah, he lied.
Yeah, probably.
I too make to hear vegan, make chase if you dare it.
Yeah, then we teleport to Valfenheim. And here I'll sell the glacial staves and the black mask that I got in Great Crystal, the golden amulets of the casters, and I buy Firaga.
For the big damage.
Yep. Firaga is the tier 3 fire elemental spell. Then the rest of my money I will put on X potions. And I guess I'll buy one Phoenix down as well. I'm interested to see how many Phoenix Stones I had remaining after this. Arrows. If that one Phoenix Stone actually made a difference. But it was probably the other run that was really tight on... like where I used my last Phoenix Stones and stuff. So after getting Redas, we have access to the airship, and we can start heading to the Pharos, which is the biggest dungeon of this run. Switch my leader to Vaughn, so that Vaughn will be... well, Vaughn probably can survive attack from these guys, maybe. Not like they will get any attacks off anyway. But either way, I want to have Vaughn as my leader anyway. And he only wasn't because he died at Shimazai. And also we have Redas as our guest. So I will have Ash cast Reflect on Redas, so he will stay behind again, and then I'll wait for Ash to catch up, so I can have Penelope cast Fire on both of them. Then I'll have Ash cast Reflect on him or herself, Unfortunately, Penelo dies, which I can use a Phoenix down to revive her. And equip the Flame Staves on so that Penelo can deal damage and get herself to critical HP. Then both Penelo will reflect herself and Ash casts Decoy on Vaughn. Vaughn will protect himself. And then we're ready to go. Equip the Mirror Mail back on Vaughn. And then enter the fight. So like Mateus, Hydro also has fire damage, but can be oiled. And oil makes fire damage. Oil triples fire damage, so I will use Fire Raptor anyway, but I will oil first so that you can see how I'm dealing like 8,000 damage with Fire Agas with the oil. And Hydro is really slow, so he can't like... I can just keep my distance to him with Vaughn, and he will never catch me. Hydro.
That was clean.
Yeah.
And I think that's around the time when we actually sat down and actually joined. Like most of us sat down and joined the last part of the run.
It is, yeah.
Last week.
So you came here to curse the run,
Like,
but nothing bad would ever happen in the next boss.
yeah, and it's totally my fault because I was holding the controller. I was the one doing the inputs, like mentally, with telepathy.
Yeah. Yeah, then we need some black orbs. And you get the black orbs by killing first enemy on every screen. First ever enemy when you enter a screen gives you a black orb, and then every third enemy after that. So that was I killed the first enemy, got the black orb, and then continuing. Then I will go and use the first pedestal, put the black orb on it, and then switch my leader back to Ash so I can leave the screen faster. I remove the mirror mail from Vaughn so I can protect him before the next fight. But I also do like a protect here already to make Vaughn... I want Vaughn to be around at the bottom of these stairs when Vaughn gets... after I grab this black orb and then I switch my leader to Vaughn. But I mistimed it a little bit and Vaughn was already on top of them, but oh well. Okay, Vaughn leveled up.
Nice. 1200 HP. And 1.
And then I'll cure that HP that I gained from the level up, and while I have Ash to stay behind. Again, I go touch the pedestal, and then I switch my leader to Ash so I can enter the next area faster. So in the next area, again I kill the first enemy that I see, it will drop a black orb, and then I'll continue. Here's the annoying bit is that the Mistmare actually saw me, which really threw me off. But yeah. Again, I will have... I'm actually forgetting about the Mistmare already, like here. I'm like expecting to do the setup in the next screen, but then I had Vaughn cast Protect on himself, so I can switch my leader back to Vaughn. Then I equipped the Mirror Mail, I equipped Cherry Stays because the next boss is weak to wind, and I changed my gambits to Eroga. I actually shouldn't swap the Benel's gambit here, but whatever. I want to do the setup here, but the Istmary's here, so that's really annoying. Benelo gets killed, and I kinda have to wait for the setup for the next screen to do the setup. Next screen to do the setup. I want Phoenix down. Attack Benelo to get Benelo back to critical HP. Immobilize. Reflect. Okay, then I will approach Pandemonium. I'll put my ATB on wait because my cursor is not where I want it to be because of that Mistmare. So I spell. I go on active. Then I confuse. Okay, so there. Yeah, so the confuse landed while he was still confused. So confuse landed while he was still confused, so he didn't get his he didn't get confused, but then he attacked himself immediately to break the confusion. And now he's immune. I'm trying to use Phoenix Downs to draw aggro to potentially remove the...
It seems like just after watching this, I do feel like the same way we do it in TCH doesn't work, which I think is weird.
I think it might be because he was confused. That's also one thing that I'm thinking.
Oh, you mean that because of that it didn't take...
He didn't draw aggro because he was confused.
Yeah, maybe.
That's one thing that could be.
No enemy. It's actually something I want to test.
But yeah, now I'm just waiting for the perfect defense to wear off. I'm a little bit low on X potions, so I'm trying to survive by throwing high potions instead. Yeah, I just have to wait. There we go. Turn on the gambits.
And still alive.
And somehow we made it through. But Van lost LP again, so...
Not gonna lie, I was sweating really badly last week when this happened.
Hold on. Those aerogas did not consume any cost any MP.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. I literally just went back 10 seconds to check. It's like, huh. Why then? Is it if you're in combat with an enemy and you miss?
I don't know. It's weird. Like sometimes you... Or is it particularly related to death?
I am so curious. Fuck, I don't have a safe while injecting your brain count. I don't.
That is interesting. Why did that not cost MP? But
Is it death in particular as a spell, or is it all spells? That's a good question to ask.
yeah. Yeah, I put Van back to the party. I'm planning to touch the save crystal here. I'm just doing some menuing while I'm at it. I'm gonna get Ash the channeling as well for the lower MP cost, and Spellbound for longer buff duration. And getting Vaughn the plus 200 at max HP. And then I switch my gambits to Pyraga.
I have a JP always save. Of course I can test it. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Is it enough?
So that's the crystal, so now I have to get back to critical HP. So I'm gonna have Penelo, Pyraga, Ash. And then I touch the crystal before it hits Redas, so now Ash and Penelo have critical HP. But Redas is not. So then, I will have Penelo cast Immobilize on herself. And because the Immobilize is about to hit someone I don't want to, I will equip the Flame Staff on her so that he doesn't... get so the rest of the Immobilize gets cancelled. I also reflected the Ash and Redas in the wrong order, but it's okay. And Brain Pants is the hardest part of the run to execute. You have to make sure that all of my characters are close enough to both Ash and the Brain Pan when Pyraga goes into action, and that no one is too close to the Brain Pan too early. Otherwise, they can do some close range attacks, and the close range attacks can sometimes be really brutal. Whereas the long range attacks, the Brain Pans usually don't get, should never get off. Also, I have to make sure that everyone has Reflect on, and stuff like that. So it's a very difficult part, and I have to kill 30 of them in a row. Alone, they are not that bad, but especially when there are multiple Brain Pans in a row, then things get really hard. And fortunately, Redas's Reflect still lasted long enough, even though I did them in wrong order. And that was the first screen. And we can run to the next one. So now I want to immobilize Penelo again, so I can despawn the Chimeras. So I put my cursor on immobilize, and then I will immediately... I will not actually move here, because I want to despawn the first. So I will wait until I have inputted the immobilize before I move, so that Penelo stands as close to the zone line as possible, so I can despawn those guys. Then I have Vaughn reflect Redas, and Ash reflect herself, and I get closer to the next Brain Pan. I wait for Vaughn a little bit, and then like 3 Fire Raga should kill every time, but there are some weird things that can happen in the Brain Pans. Like there, Redas was too far away, so that guy didn't die. And now things are gonna be a little bit problematic with the Reflect Timer. Also, Redas took some damage, so I have to heal that at some point. So that went fine. Now there's 3 more Brain Pans in this screen, and they are really close to each other. And the problem with that is that Redas, like, usually Redas draws his weapon and does that animation which makes him stand still a little bit longer. But because these Brain Pans are so close, they don't, or Redas doesn't put his weapon away in between. So what I do is, he does get too close, but I have Vaughn throw a warp mode into the cube after the Firaga, and that will block whatever Brain Pan is trying to do. But unfortunately, Redas is Reflect War off there, so I have to do a little bit of...
Okay, newsflash.
Backtracking.
Newsflash.
Yeah?
It consumes MP for single target spells. So Arrow and Eroga do not consume MP, but spells like Death, Thunder, Blizzard, and Fire do.
That's interesting.
What? 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 Wait, what is this version?
Yeah. Also, you missed the jumping Brain Pan.
I saw it. I saw it. It was funny.
But yeah, I had to reflect because things had gone wrong in the previous screen. Ash's reflect wore a little bit early as well, so I had to reflect Ash before that. Normally, I don't reflect Ash until this point. So now I have to pay attention to Ash's reflect when it's gonna run out, and Reda should be back on track with his reflect timing at the moment, or back to usual, but Ash is like the thing I'm worried about at the moment.
This is crazy.
So then I'll despawn these Chimera so that Redas doesn't target them and throw his weapon, and then I despawn the Didar that's gonna spawn. Didars are basically brain pans, but they destroy bridge segments rather than make them appear. Then I reflect Redas because Redas is reflect wears off here. Usually I was a little bit late in casting the reflect on Redas, so it didn't wear off as early as I could have imagined, but it's fine. Put another warp mode in the queue so that the brain band doesn't get a move off, and then I hug that corner so that this guy would respawn after I despawned him by when I went back to Penelo when I wanted to re-immobilize Penelo. Also despawn the Chimera on the way. Now Ash's Reflect wore off, so I will re-reflect Ash. And then I think Red Ash's Reflect is gonna wear off here as well, so I'm gonna wait for that to happen. I probably would have been fine here, but I wasn't sure, so I just waited. It's okay to wait here anyway, because I need those 2 brain pads that I just killed to respawn before I go, so it doesn't really cost me any time waiting here. Also, I got like an annoying smelling salts drop, which made my inventory a little bit weird there for that warp mode.
Forgot that they could do that.
Then Aga, that one as well. Now Penelo's Immobilize has worn off, so after that Brain Bandit is dead, I will switch back to him, or back to her and re-immobilize, and then I remove her from the party. And it's important to not switch to her before the Brain Pan is dead, because otherwise you despawn the Brain Pan, and that will not give you the kill for the bridge segment, so the order is very important there. Then I need to wait for the 2 Brain Pans that I killed first here to respawn, so I just keep running back and forth until they do. And there they go. I kill those 2, and then I'm done with this screen. Forget if Parentheses Reflect wears off here. It does. And then Ash used it as well, which I forgot about. So I actually ran far enough that the Brain Pan actually despawns, and then I go back to so that he untargets me, and that gets the kill. And then we're on to the last screen of Brain Pans, where we need to kill whole 3 Brain Pans.
Yeah,
but the first 2 are actually kind of difficult, and I actually really should Explosion Redas here for them, but I didn't realize Redas was that low on HP or something. But it's fine. We fire Aga, and then I'm like, okay, I probably should do that before Redas gets killed. So I Explosion. But then now Vaughn is too far away from the Brain Pan, so I don't get a reflect out of him, so I need to do an extra Fire Aga here. And then I bring Penelo to the party, so I can despawn enemies ahead. And like Penelo is too close to these Chimeras to despawn, but I can despawn those guys if they use Water Ga, but Brain Pan used Arrow Guy instead, so I don't need to. Like, Water Guy is instant, so that would have been a reason to despawn them, but they used Arrow Guy, so it's fine, and after that I just spawn whatever is on my way. I do need to kill one more Brain Pan, but I can just use the Warp Mode. I don't have any use for it anymore, so I can just use the Warp Mode to kill the last one. I do remember Harvey worrying about Redasis Reflect here, but I just used the Warp Mode.
Yeah.
So I didn't need to Reflect.
I completely forgot that you can just use Warp Mode here. I was like, oh yeah, duh.
Yeah. And then Redas is being silly and trying to attack an enemy when I'm just trying to move forward.
Things targeting which are far away? Ooh, foreshadowing.
And I switch my leader I despawned the Arrow Knight ahead and switched my leader to Vaughn while I was at it. And then we are heading to the next boss.
Funnily enough, 1504 HP is what we have with both the entering... what part? Feywood, I think. Feywood, yeah. Like going into Feywood and Sultan Cave Palace. Yeah, Sultan Cave Palace, Feywood, that's we have 1500 HP in both here. In New Game Minus.
Yeah.
Which is a bit earlier than you here, but we also have less defense. And we're also not level 23. And also in 4 times speed.
Yeah. I think it's more to do with the 4 times speed than any other aspect. But do you really have that much worse defense? Oh yeah, the end-light targets us here.
That's what I was mentioning. That's what I meant. Yeah.
I forgot that happened.
Yeah, for some reason this memory stick out like a sore thumb. As in, yeah, I remember that a lot. It doesn't happen too often, but when it happens, it's kinda annoying but funny.
Yeah, then... I don't know why I walked to ATB, wait for that, like, it's not like the confuse is big of a deal here. But yeah, we just fire rag up, Slip this week, do fire, so... fire rag just tells it really fast. I used one confuse to... keep the... to make sure that he doesn't kill any of the casters, but that's about it. Then I have... and I'll dispel both the casters.
You really needed that battle lore Vaughn.
I had to get that battle lore for Vaughn for Fenrir. And then to cure Vaughn and I remove the mirror mail so I can protect Vaughn.
Oh, I was about to ask why would you heal, but yeah, if you already have to remove the mirror mail for protect anyway, then it makes sense.
Yeah. But also, now I'm thinking like this is like this is JP, so
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just not worth it. To protect anyway, but I do reflect.
I mean, it's 100 HP. I can understand why, especially if you can get it for free, but it's JP.
Yeah. I'm like more thinking like if it's worth it to protect.
Oh, okay.
If it's worth it to protect, it's worth it to cure. But like
Let's see how much damage you take. If you get hit more than twice, then yes.
Roleplaying that even in NA you sometimes get through this area without getting hit.
So yeah, probably protect is not going to be needed. However,
But the enemies here hit so hard. That's the
hit
problem.
incredibly hard. I would say they hit the hardest throughout the entire game. Or run, I mean.
Yeah. Like it's between like the last Bune and then the Arrow Knights before Hashmal is like which enemies hit hardest in this run.
Yes. Right. They hit so different. They hit so hard. Like, I think the Air Knights at the teleporter Hashmal, they deal like 1200 damage or more.
Yeah.
I think that's with Protect. I'm not entirely sure. But they just...
Probably, I think I go through there without Protect and I feel like they hit even harder.
Yeah, it's just... I don't remember, but I know the Aero Knights just deal way insane damage.
But the Bune here, it's even harder, I think.
Yeah, the Bune also hits really hard. It's disgusting. Well done. I still remember that you had one OA run die because of an Abaddon. You didn't.
Yeah. Here's the
Yep,
Bune.
1600 damage. Freaking insane.
And that was with Protect.
Yeah.
If, it might have been, unless Protect wore off before that.
Yeah, but, I do think that a regular attack would not have killed. With
Oh,
Protect,
definitely not.
But launch is just... Ugh.
Yeah. But it's not like they ever get regular attacks off.
But yeah, Protect is not really needed here, because if you die, then you die completely, and then Protect is not needed.
Yeah. Usually I do have the plus 500 HP here though. So.
Yeah, fair. Especially in an A, I can see why. That is,
Well, I only didn't have it here because one didn't get LP from Hashmal or... Shimasai or Panda.
Oh yeah, right, he died on both. And he still has Golden Amulet. Means he loses double.
Yep. Yeah, here I immobilized Redas, so Redas can't go and wake up Fenrir, who I'm going to put to sleep. So I'm going to decoy Balthier, which is not actually necessary, but it does allow me to turn Ash's Gambits off on without taking out my weapons, so that's nice. And then I reflect it. Put my cursor on sleep, and then I get through. Here I want to run slightly to the left, and then as far away from it as possible, so that Fenrir runs past the other party members on the left side. Otherwise, he might stay in the range of the...
Oh yeah, this was another one of those, I recast Sleep extremely late, and I don't know why you did that so late.
Yeah, this was...
like, you wanted to do it...
I was like, wait, I should probably do that, and then I
like, he woke up! He was about to fail!
He did wake up in this run, and I'm like, okay.
Why are you doing this? Like, just sleep? Steal one, twice, and sleep again.
The thing is, I had to revive Vaughn, and I was focusing on that rather than the recasting of sleep.
There's nobody...
Also, I accidentally also cast Confuse on him.
Whatever. I mean, you survived. Or the run did.
Yeah. It did require an ATB reset to get the sleep in, though. I was like...
that was the Fenrir fight of all time.
But then, we finally get the plus 500 HP on.
You finally got the Battle Lore on Bosch.
And then we cure... Bosch?
Bosch?
Bosch? Were you not listening in the early game, where he said that he's Captain Bosch for Rosenberg?
Wait, you call that early game? That's already 1.5 hours in. You call that early game?
I mean, if we divide the run into 3 segments like early, mid, and late game, then it is in early game.
Okay, fair. Shoutouts to 2004 HP, which is, if I'm not mistaken, the release date of the demo, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Because that's when Dragon Quest VIII released in the West, and it came with the demo.
Fair enough. So the demo came 2 years before.
I think it was 04.
Wow.
Dragon Quest VIII release date November 2004. Yep.
That's interesting. That the gameplay was so like what it is now. 2 years before the game was actually released.
They probably had the gameplay down, but they probably didn't have every area.
Probably.
And I mean, as you saw, the dungeons in the demo that you played them kind of reverse, and it was just 2 areas.
Yeah.
And you...
But still, like...
Yeah, I know what you mean, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I did immobilize my character so that I can despawn enemies, and I also use float mode to avoid traps, and also in the next fight, the next fight uses Earth Elementals things, so that the float makes me immune to those. Then I take the secret path because it's a little bit faster.
Nice elixir. Probably guaranteed, but...
Yeah. It's not. It can be 999 gil as well.
Right, it was that chest.
And also it cannot spawn. Also the air knight is nice, facing away from me. So I didn't have to draw my weapon.
Speaking of drawing your weapon...
Yeah, kinda have to do it here.
What's in the chest there in vanilla? I don't think
I think it's a circlet.
I haven't checked this chest out in a while.
Then I reflect Ash and Penelo. And then remove them from party because in the next air room there can be an enemy called Tower. Which can kind of kill the girls if they are out.
It can kind of tower over you.
That too.
And it didn't spawn, which is nice. Am I ahead again?
Yep. You are a little bit ahead.
Also, shoutouts to the float.
I'm at 523.32 right now.
I love how the float just is inside there, just waiting for the characters to get in. It's so fun.
Yep. So then, Hashmal is one of those bosses that are different in JP. So it starts with casting haste. I bring out my girls immediately and then swap them to Cherry Staves and Aeroga because Hashmal is weak to wind. Try to make sure the res is close enough. Use Rockshore, doesn't use it on Redas. Then Wake Chan.
Yeah. It missed Redas at the end.
I guess he doesn't use Battle Cry in this version.
Yeah, that too, and Rados ran out of range from Penelo most likely, because it's really far away.
Oh, I see.
Like, look at that distance between Rados and Penelo. And the kanji there says he's reading perfect defense, which is
Oh yeah.
yeah, perfect defense, which you don't want to see and usually don't see, but in JP it's the thing.
Yes. Okay, so I was like thinking that I think Hashmal is supposed to cast Protect. Like that's on his AI script. Then I'm like, wait, I never dispel the Protect, so I guess that's why he doesn't use it.
Yeah.
What am I waiting for with the Phoenix down? My man is Phoenix. There we go.
Maybe realize it late.
I don't know. Yeah, I want to get Radas to critical HP because Radas deals double physical damage when he's at critical HP. Equipping the flame staves as well and removing mirror mail so that I can buff one. I swapped the Gambits to Pyraga. I equip the mirror mail, so one is Reflect. And I decoyed and protected Vaughn. I cast Reflect on the casters.
Different cutscene for going through the teleporter as well.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Like stuff like these cutscenes right here. Why did they change that? That's one thing I'm wondering though. Like, why did they change that?
Yeah. Then let's see. So first we have Gabran. First phase, we just spam Pyragas. Radas ran inside of range of the Pyragas, so we don't have to worry about him not being reflected. He did block twice though, so it's a little bit awkward, but then he does do the cutscene, and after the cutscene he becomes immune to magic. So I will have Vaughn use an ether on himself to get back to full HP to delay the cutscene, and I'm just waiting for Radas to kill now. I'm also having Penelo cast Reflect on Radas so that I can get reflects from him later.
Yeah, full MP. I think you meant to say full MP. Also,
yeah, full MP.
Nice combo there. Radas.
Yeah, Radas gets a nice combo. Then it one. I'm like a little bit short on explosion, so I think I keep using this explosion on Vaughn, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna get free. But yeah, I do remember I remove the mirror mail so I can re-decoy Vaughn, and I dispel Sid and explosion Radas. Then I oil Sid because so I can deal triple damage. I don't get critted, which is nice, and I would have survived a crit anyway. I decoy Vaughn and explosion Vaughn. Then I equip the mirror mail once the decoy goes into action, and then I just hide behind the pillar so that it can't get his attack off. Then I flee to the right so that I have nice positioning next to the pillar. I dispel and Pyraga, and I put the lies in the queue to avoid combos and stuff. After 3 Pyragas hit, I will ATB reset everyone, explosion on to get back to full HP, and put Belias back in the queue after the Pyragas. I reset the explosion as well. Then once all the damage has hit Bamfrit, and the damage numbers are gone, I will cancel the Balayas, and then Pamphlet will start going towards Spawn. But I will you put another Balayas in the queue, but unfortunately it gets shell off, which reduces the damage and makes Pamphlet not quite die, so I have to do that again.
He would have died if Redas would have been close by at the start, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
Which was very unfortunate. I'm not sure if
Yeah, then I just
too long.
do that, but unfortunately Sid also targets Vaughn there. I have to do this weird thing and then go back, and then like I go there a little bit too early,
and then
he uses
yeah.
Tokamak, and that's like
Bad.
yeah, it's very awkward if Sid. Timing is very awkward if Sid gets to attack Vaughn or targets Vaughn at the end of the Pamphlet phase, but it's whatever. Then you just need to get Vaughn targeted again and run out behind the pillar. So then we can use our final 2 Phoenix Downs. So remember that 1 Phoenix Down that I bought before Pharos? And this Phoenix Down. Then I remove the Phoenix Downs from the queue. I bring out the girls. I will do the spell and attack Penelo, so Penelo gets a critical HP, so oil is guaranteed to land. I will explosion to be safe in case one gets hit. Once Deco has already also worn off right now, so I have to make sure that one doesn't get hit. Oil, and I should explosion Redas as well. Actually, then I changed my mind to High Potion because I don't need Redas to be at full HP. But I want Redas to not die to... Like, whenever you deal damage to Sid, you take damage yourself. So, that's why you need characters to be at the... And I'm also not worrying about putting Ash back to critical HP. Yeah, I try to hide behind the pillar so he doesn't get a move off. But his movement is really weird here sometimes.
Yeah, he just likes to like run around and whatnot. It's really awkward.
Right, then I realized that I forgot to reflect them, so I have to wait for the reflect as well. And then he switched directions again. Now he's switching. Oh, now he's getting a black off. How did I deal with this?
I think he just got
I guess
lucky.
I got lucky and
He retargeted.
yeah, I removed the girls from the party and then he targeted one again for some reason. Usually he targets Redas, I think.
Yeah, you got really lucky there.
Yeah. I don't know why he targeted Vaughn, but I'll take it.
Same. When it happens, like, why did he target Vaughn? I mean, I'm not angry. We'll take it.
But yeah, then I start fire again. The girls died, which is fine. It's like planned. The problem is that I don't have Phoenix down to get them back, but unfortunately it doesn't quite. Oh wait, no. He does die. It was the other run where I used Traveler to kill.
I was about to say, like, wait, is this one where we use Traveler? Beautiful.
I was like, no, I need to skip. I forgot to skip the cutscene, and I was reaching for my controller again. No, I was just bad. A week ago. Yeah, then all we have left is the final bosses. Because I'm out of Phoenix Downs, I think it's prudent to buy some here.
Nah, let's find a shop. Who needs Phoenix Downs? Who needs healables anyway?
Actually, I think I would have been fine without the Phoenix Downs, but not without explosions.
Yeah, they're like what, 2?
Also, I wanted to equip check boots there, but then I realized it was this moment when I realized that I didn't buy check boots earlier.
It was this moment that Nathan knew. He fucked up.
Yeah. But I had enough stuff to sell that I was fine. Just buying 11 Phoenix Downs and the rest in explosions. And
Yeah, 8 is enough for Bahamut.
yeah, as long as nothing goes wrong, 8 is more than enough.
You also get healed during Gabrand, so...
Yeah. Did I remove Benel's equipment or weapon yet?
I don't think you did.
Also, in JP, it defaults to yes there rather than no, so...
It
And like everywhere else as well, like in shops and stuff, it defaults to yes rather than no.
Chocobo dismount
And like...
as well.
It makes me like always... Like there... Wait, what happened there?
Oh, what? I didn't have that problem.
For some reason it just skipped 30 seconds back, but
Oh,
okay.
okay. Interesting.
I guess I can just go to...
Press L 3 times, because that's 10 seconds each time you press L.
It's fine. No, it's not.
Actually, no, it's not.
Oh, where we should be. I removed Penel's flame staff.
And then Thorn crit. Ready
Yeah,
to use it.
I put fire on, and then I removed Ash and Benello from the party, and put battle speed to slow and move on. Yeah, just flame blast these enemies. I get a dark draw, but it doesn't matter. They're like 300 damage. I would enter even if one had 1 HP, I wouldn't heal one here before Gabrand, so because you get free heal from him. Then I optimize Ash and Penel, or Van and Penel, so one gets the 3D blade for the 30% evasion, and Penel gets the flame staff back on, and then I'll have Gabrand target Vaughn, I'll run and I'll Belias freeze. So Gabrand doesn't get his move off, I attack, and then I'll just get Fire Rag off before that happens. Then I will have Vaughn cast Reflect, while Penel and Ash a Byraga. Then I reset Penelo so that my Reflect actually goes off before Renew. And then they will cast Byraga to finish it off. And then we will remove mirror mail so we can buff Vaughn for the last couple of fights. Decoy and protect Vaughn. Dispel both, and then I switch Balfir for Vaughn, and I'm looking for the elixir to use on Vaughn, and I reflect. And then we're heading to the fight. So I want Vaughn or Balthier to be the target or part leader here because to preserve Vaughn's decoy so that I only have to be free decoy Vaughn once in this entire sequence. So I start with Balthier. I move. Vayne moves really slowly, like kind of like Hydro, so I can just like keep my distance to Vayne and everything will be fine. Takes 2 rounds to trigger the cutscene here. Then I'll have Balthier attack Vayne. And switch Penelo to... Well, that was a little bit awkward. I got only 1 attack. Oh, and this is like now sketchy territory. I'm like, what should I do?
I think I even kind of explained or said, okay, this is doing that, this is doing that, he's targeting this, he's targeting that, blah 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 blah. Because that was really weird. So it luckily it was 2 runners there, so one was able to concentrate on the fight, and the other was able to say, okay, yeah, you can now do that. And it was at this moment where I also said Penelo's MP, and yeah, oddly enough, Penelo's and not Ash's. Penelo's MP is really bad, and I said, yeah, you should high ether, but you postponed high ether. Like I wanted you to do it now, but you did it in like the worst possible moment because the chances to fuck up Vinovus was so high because of when you did high ether, and it was so scary, but you did it anyway during the phase transition.
Right, yeah, I dispel an oil Vayne knows, and then I'm going to dispel an oil again. Because the cutscene like rebuffs him and stuff. Then I chose that this is a good time to high ether because otherwise Penelo doesn't have enough MP for the enough MP for the Pyraga casts. An oil lands, we will reset everyone and try to get everyone hugging Vayne so that all my Pyragas hit Vayne rather than the swords. And I do one more reset.
If I'm not mistaken, one of the swords gets 2 Pyragas off. Or wait, no, that was the previous run. That was the first run.
Yeah, this one was fine.
Yeah, this one was fine.
And then we have the final boss. Here I will decoy Vaughn and explosion on. Then I run forward a little bit. I remove mirror mail so that decoy can land. And then I re-equip it. Fortunately, I still survive even without the thing, and I need to reset. I can get my explosion in. And I realized that my girls were too far away from me, so I need to wait for that. There's another explosion. Reset that, and then turn on gambits. And then I put Belas in the queue so that Bane doesn't move, or Undying doesn't move. Here's another explosion. Put Belas in the queue. Reset. Put explosion in the queue so that I can run one far enough away from the casters. And then I want to bring everyone close together to Undying and freeze. And now if I can get both of these next moves off, Baraga's off before his move, then I can get a quick kill. And I do, so that's really nice. So now I just keep pushing them with Vaughn so that we are all close enough to Undying. Now Undying is going the other direction, so I just first start pushing them in the other direction.
GG.
And GG.
Top 48.
Yep. 16 seconds behind Rustam. Impressive being the first thing else.
And that's
And
the
yeah,
board.
that's...
Congratulations again for the run from last week. You did very well. I was proud that my console had 2 runs done on it. One which was a 547 and one which was a run. A run of all time.
Yep. So, that was the FF12 Japanese run that I did on ESA. Sad that I was 16 seconds behind Rusta. But at least I got a decent run done.
If it weren't for that Bur-Omisace teleport.
If it wasn't for that Bur-Omisace teleport, yes. Or if it wasn't for that Pandemonium. Or if it wasn't for that Sid.
Or if it wasn't for Quakesha going on.
Well, Quakecha probably wasn't.
If it wasn't for
enough.
Funfreed getting if it wasn't for Redas going for Sid first instead of Funfreed.
Yeah. But yeah, there are a lot of things that could have gone better. Maybe I'll get to run it again in the future. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day, everyone.
Have fun.